Good morning. How's it going? Sword, Aquila, hello. Frost, hello. Did I see what you posted in Discord? Listen, I woke up 10 minutes ago. I haven't had time to see much of anything. Let me have a look. Is it the map of Australia? I don't know what I'm looking at. Well, I ended the stream saying something like, "Don't do anything I wouldn't do," and he said, "Don't be good at games." Got it. And I couldn't tell whether I should be annoyed at it or not, so it annoyed me. My first instinct when I read it was, yeah, that sounds like I'm being sounds like I'm being insulted. I can't be bothered. The stream's over, but it annoyed me. So. Oh yeah, we got a story so far, I think. We're on our way to Chinatown. Oh, that's right, we just spoke to this guy and did his puzzle, didn't we? The old chinned man. I don't know, I feel like even if I wasn't tired, I'd probably still have timed you out for that. You really have to do that right now? You know? We've opened up secret passage. Wait, we're on the other side of the casino. Oh, we're in the casino storeroom. Ah, I'll have to remember that. Ah. Hidden puzzle, let's go. Here are 3 strange symbols, A, B, and C. If A is 63, B is 89, what could C be? You can take it for granted that C will be a 2-digit number as well. Hmm. So, let's see. $63. 89. Hmm. Probably something 1. Right? No? Hmm. I was going to say 0, 1, but that doesn't make much sense. Hmm. Maybe looking at them from the side. See, I see the 3. The 3 is easy. I mean, this one 89. Oh, I see it. I see it. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go.
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
And the symbols are rotating down the middle. They appear as 63, 89, and 52. Let's go. Sorry, we're on the right track. Here's the Thames. Indeed, it looks as majestic as ever. I suppose some parts of London never change, even after 10 whole... Yeah, that wasn't there before. You noticed it as well then, Luke? That has to be the biggest lighthouse I've ever seen, and I'm sure it wasn't there before. Judging by its almost pristine condition, it must have been erected fairly recently. Hey, fine gents, isn't the view from here absolutely glorious? It most certainly is, sir. Really, it's nothing short of breathtaking. Professor, look at this man. Do you suppose he could be part of the family? What's that, boy? I'm standing right here. If you have something to say it to my face. More, I don't appreciate being associated with those drably clad ruffians. Look at this suit. See the stitching? This is custom made in Italy. Italy, I say. I'm ever so sorry, sir. I meant no offense. I really thought you were one of them, really. As long as you acknowledge your outrageous mistake, I'm willing to let bygones be bygones. Just to assuage any lingering doubts to my identity, however, allow me to introduce myself. Where stands London's most distinguished, dashing, and debonair man. The name's Graham. I'll tell you to remember the name, but I know you can't possibly forget. Got it, Graham. London's most distinguished, dashing, and I forgot the last one. I won't forget the name, I promise. Good. So we came from here, I assume, so we have to go this way. Why did they make it out to be London is clearly France? Clearly. Clearly France. I mean, I wouldn't think much of it if it wasn't for the music. The music just screams France, and it has done all day. But then I kind of thought that about the last game as well, I'm pretty sure. Like, the music's been pretty consistent throughout the series so far, I think. Like, this music is very Layton, so I guess the last few games also had an air of France about them. I'm afraid there might be some of that family lot up ahead. There's no telling what they'd do if they spotted me. I've taken up a hiding spot behind this wall. Others can take a wee peek without being found. Could you please help me out? How many henchmen are actually out there? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, maybe? Three, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The one in the barrel I didn't see before. I'm so glad it recognized that as a 9. I'm going to say 9.
Here's my answer.
Correct.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
That's right. Raven's 9 henchmen. I was right to be afraid. Oh yeah, the one in the barrel. And the one that was moving behind the roof there. I've got a sticker. Old man. It solved my puzzle. Looks like you're not part of that family lot then. They're not too bright, see? Of course not. We're no family minions. I'm Luke, and this here is the famous Professor Layton. What? Layton, you say? Of course he's not a family minion. He's the head honcho. Oh my god. Luke is an idiot. He's an idiot. Like, he might be good at solving puddles, but he is a fucking moron. So we found another person with wet shoes. Men in white laboratory coats seem to be all over this part of town, but the odd thing is that their trouser bottoms and shoes are always soaking wet. What reason could they have for walking around London with wet feet? The trees and stuff. This hill is a bit creepy. What's the matter, Luke? You're not afraid of seeing a ghost, are you? Come on, Professor. I know you would never believe in something so unscientific. Unscientific, you say? Yeah, there's no proof that ghosts exist. A man of science like you would never fear something as silly as ghosts, Luke? Well, maybe just a little. A hidden puzzle. You want to pave your garden using one of these 5 types of paving stones. However, only one of these shapes will, when used repeatedly, cover every part of the garden apart from the star-shaped flower pots. Paving stone shapes can be rotated but not flipped. Which one should you use? Let's have a look. We can draw one here. We can draw one here. Okay, well, it can't be A. Alright, it already can't be D. Is this 3? I mean, it could be 3. Oh, no, because we wouldn't be able to get one in there. And it can't be this one. Yeah, it's probably going to have to be the L-shaped one. Rotate it that way. Oh, actually, no, I don't think it has to be. I don't think it can be that way. I think it might have to be that way. And then that way. And then that way. And then that way. Yeah, that's right, right? It can be rotated but not flipped.
Here's my answer. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
E is the paving stone you need to use, as you can see above. Being able to make good use of the stones is a useful skill for a gardener. I'm sure it is. Also, Frost, I'll say the same thing to you that I said to Aquila yesterday. Give me a chance to have a go at it myself.
Oi, come by to dig into a few puzzles, did ya?
Have I left any behind? No, we're all good. Oi, oi, you two. Look sharp. You got a lost look about you. You know where you are? It's our first time in this area. Listen, I could be wrong, but it looks like you two are a couple of fine, upstanding citizens. I'm a nice fella, so I'll clue you in. You're standing right in the middle of the black market bazaar. Why wouldn't you shop on there? Why'd I stop reading? Because I'm still eating breakfast. By eating breakfast, I mean drinking breakfast. What the hell is this? That is the ugliest cat I've ever seen in my life. Tomcat is trying to meet up with his sweetheart. However, there are dogs in the squares marked with X's, and if the Tomcat comes within 3 squares of one, they'll pick up his scent and chase him off. Rest assured, the dogs can't smell through walls. Which entrance out of A, B, C, and D should the Tomcat take so that he can safely be reunited with his lady friend? C by the looks of it. I would say C. What do you guys reckon? Yeah, because the A would take me here. Or here. B can only be there. D can only go there. Or there. Or there. Or there. That's within 3, so... That's within 3. So yeah, it would have to be... like this, basically. Yeah, it can only be C.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
Oh, actually, I guess that would have been a better way of doing it, right? Drawing 3 squares away from each X would have made that much simpler. I'm glad we could help as well. Glad to be of service. Yeah. A hidden puzzle. The green frame and 6 orange blocks below are all composed of identical equilateral triangles. The frame can be completely filled using 5 of the 6 blocks. The blocks can be freely rotated and flipped to fit in the frame. Circle the 1 block that isn't used. Can I move them? I can't move them. Okay. So this one maybe goes at the top. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be Memo. There we go. So if we say this one goes at the top, like this. Then we can maybe put this one in over here. This. And maybe put this one in like this. Put this one over here like this. Nah, it doesn't work, does it? Can you say something? I mean, you can always say something. Unless it's bad about me, in which case you can shut the fuck up. We've got 3 odd number pieces. 2 of them will have to be in it. One of the odd pieces can't be. Well, there's 22 triangles in the green frame. There's 22 up here, right? And then we've got a 2 here. And we got a 6 here. We got a 5 here. We got a 4 here. We got a 3 here. And we got a 4 here. So basically, could this just become a math problem and we just find out which 5 numbers go into 22? Like how many different solutions are there for numbers going into 22 like this? Or is there just going to be a lot? Am I trying to find an easy solution to something that's not that easy? Oh no, wait, it is actually easy. Yeah, the only way to reach 22 is to use all of the numbers, use all of the blocks except this one. Yeah, 11, 19, 22. So yeah, I guess that is an easier way of figuring out. Because if it's impossible to get to 22 triangles without using all 5 of these, then this is the block that's unused. So yeah. I did find the easier solution to this puzzle that didn't involve messing around with blocks at all. The answer is this one, right?
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Well,
that's settled.
Excellent. Was it difficult to assemble in your head? There's actually a really easy way to find easy way to solve this puzzle. Did you find it? The frame is composed of 22 identical equilateral triangles. The 6 blocks together are composed of 24 triangles, which is too many. That means the unused block must be the one made of only 2 triangles. The thing is, as soon as you said that I've got 3 odd numbered pieces, that's what made me go down the number route as opposed to the shape route. Hey, Sword, welcome back. I don't know if that was intentional or not. I don't know if you were like going a different way with it, but maybe it was just a handy sort of thing. What on earth is that? Oi, just what do you two think you're doing? No one passes through this here gate. Now clear off, or we'll be having more than words with each of you. With each other, rather. I see. What, no, they're just a pair of brutes, don't you agree? So what are you thinking about? I mean, look, do those two remind you of anyone we know? Not an exact match, but they do bear an odd resemblance to a certain pair of fellows. Right, Inspector Chelmy and Bart. I was going to say that, but I couldn't remember what these two thugs looked like. The whiskey, is it? Bottom good. Big guy in charge? Check. Small assistant? Check. But something tells me the inspector wouldn't take kindly to being told he resembles a criminal. Speaking of the inspector, did his presence at that event seem at all odd to you? Event? You mean the time machine presentation? Yes. Why do you suppose a police inspector was invited to an event like that in the first place? Well, he's cracked quite a few tough cases. Maybe his celebrity status got him invited. Yes, I assume the same thing. After all, pseudo-celebrity status is what got you and me our tickets. Pseudo-celebrity? Nonsense. You're the great Professor Layton. Model modern-day English gentleman. I hate to say it, Luke, but I think you're the only one who'd heap that kind of praise on me. From what I saw, almost everyone was either from the media or London high society. The inspector and I were clear exceptions to an otherwise homogeneous list of names. So the question looms before us. Why did Dr. Stan Gunn... something or other. I wouldn't give to hear the inspector's take on the event. Too bad we'd have to go back to our own time to ask him. Wait a second. What if the inspector is still working here in the future? So there you are. Oh, hello, Luke. Couldn't help but overhear you as I run up. Did you say you'd like to meet the inspector? Yes, ideally we would meet him back in our time while the events of that time are still fresh. I think we can make that happen. But how? Let's continue this conversation where we can't be seen or heard, shall we? Why don't we head over to the wooded area to the west? Sure. Are we going to bring him here? Much better. I don't think anyone's likely to overhear us now. You mentioned that there's a way for us to visit the inspector in our own time. I can only imagine that this means going back to 10 years ago. Is such a thing possible? Indeed, Professor, but the only way to do that is to use the wormhole in the clock shop. The door to the clock shop is locked. How are we going to get in? That shouldn't be a problem. I can get that door open for you. Strange. Why is it that you have such easy access to the wormhole? I promise I'll explain everything when we get there. Please trust me on this. But for now, let's return to the clock shop in Midland Road. What about our plan to head into Chinatown? That'll have to be put on the back burner for now. The situation has changed. Dun dun dun. Feel like Aquila is the real puzzle god? I mean, he's pretty good at puzzles as well. He has a very obtuse way of looking at things. I'm very direct and look at things as they are. Aquila has this habit of over-analyzing, and even if we come to the same result or the same answer, he will typically come about the answer in sometimes in a different way. I don't mean obtuse in a negative. I just mean that you have a you and me definitely have a different way of looking at things. When it comes to puzzles and like escape room stuff. So yeah, I didn't mean it in a bad way. Has Nem been here? Not today. Not today. Nope, going the wrong way.
So don't you...
There are no puzzles for you to solve. Okay, so I haven't missed any yet. When was that lighthouse on the river built? About 5 years ago. Did anyone comment on its peculiar location? Building a structure like that in the middle of the river seems to serve little purpose. That's not untrue, Professor, but let's discuss the city later. We need to make for the clock shop. Oh, the parrot. Let's go. Must be the bird that the fellow was talking about. Parrot. Don't just stand there staring at that winged menace. Accoutrements. I always carry a garnet for when I need to accessorize with a little flash. The garnet has fallen to the bottom of my case and I go, oh no. Oh no. I know what kind of puzzle this is going to be. Please no. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. God, I hate puzzles like this. Hate them. Alright. I don't like the fact that there's a move counter in the top left as well. Yeah, this has not worked out. uh... Hmm. Oh? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, hello. Hello then, what's all this? Oh, hello.
Allow me to present my solution.
Meow.
Puzzling? I think not.
Okay, move counter didn't matter. Ah, there we are. With any luck, this flashy gem will attract the parrot. See if you can tame him when he gets close. Leave it to me. Right then, here goes. Here he comes. Don't worry, boy, we won't hurt you. You don't say. You know, that bird seems pretty fond of you, Luke. Are you friends now? Of course. Oh, now that you're friends, why don't we give him a name? Good idea, Professor. What should I name him? Alright. So we get a parrot in this one, instead of a hamster. The hamster in the last one that Sword hates with a burning passion for some reason was Sir Chungus. So what are we going to name this parrot? Alexa, because he echoes. Okay. Okay, I see you. Well, outside of any other suggestions, I think that might just be the one. You want to name the parrot Athorum? Any particular reason for that? Oh, I just got an email. Which payout? Let's go. Oh yeah, it's the 15th today. Man, I had no. I've been so bad at keeping track of dates and stuff. Huh. Interesting. In what world are fees applied that would mean that I would lose £27.17 from my payout? In what world? How is that fair? Who took that £27.17? Is it a big percentage? Let's work out. Let's have a look. What did I say? £27.17. 10.7%. Not so bad, is it not? I used percentagecalculator.net. I've never been able to work out percentages like very well on like weird numbers. Like percentages I'm generally okay with, but only on like a very basic level. Like I could never remember what the calculation for it was. No, isn't there a weird thing? Isn't there like a thing where it's like Don't you have to, like, times it by 100 or something? Oh, yeah, I guess that works. So it's the difference divided by the total times 100. Good morning, Luck. How you doing? You slept 2 hours. Oh, that's not good. So what is PayPal's fee normally? Well, there's merchant fees and there's consumer fees. Yeah, I mean, it looks like PayPal's percentage should only be 3% max. PayPal has a fee calculator. Apparently, so apparently PayPal's fee is 2.9%. So PayPal would take £14.26. And that's calculated at a fixed fee of 23 pence, a variable fee of 5.59, a cross-border fee of 3.86, and an exchange rate markup of 5.58. Apparently I should have received 178.57. But really, this is trying to tell me that I actually received £3 more than I should have. It doesn't feel like that's a good thing. Yeah, we're naming a parrot at the moment. You dreamed of VTubers? I see. What about Chatty? Why Mara? Because Frost doesn't care about anything other than Persona, and Mara is that penis demon from Persona. Well, we had a suggestion of Alexa because it echoes, which I thought was pretty funny. Sword wanted to name the parrot Athorum. Luck wants to name the bird Chatty. And Frost wants to name it Mara. I mean, I'm fine with any of them, to be honest. The reason I slept so poorly was because I spent all night researching what the fuck is Hollow Live, and if there was one in Brazil. Are you going down the are you going down the VTuber rabbit hole? That's how you spell a Thurum's name, right? can never remember. I think that's right. Oh, it's right there. ETHURAMN. Alright. I guess the parrot's called a Thurum. Why not? Ah, sounds just like him. Hello, hello. Nice to meet you, Mitchell. I'm a Thurum. Hello there, I'm Luke. It's nice to meet you too. Nice work, Luke. That was amazing. Of course, what else would you expect from the apprentice of the great Professor Layton? The Parrot Minigame has been added to the trunk. You have a feathered friend, a Thurum the Parrot. The Parrot Minigame has been added to the trunk. First, you have the parrot play with Luke to learn the basics. Once you've done that, you'll have a chance to do lots more with your parrot friend. Good fine young men you are. Keep at it, and one day you'll each become a true gentleman, just like myself. If we could help. Here's your garnet. I believe these cufflinks are yours too. Oh yes, here they are with these in place. I'm even more devastatingly handsome than before. I believe you two young men deserve something for your trouble. No need, sir. Helping people is reward enough for any gentleman. No, take the reward. God damn it. You discovered one Brazilian VTuber called Batata com Pepino. That means potato with pickle. But what about Ratoncito Perez? All you have to do is bring that apple to me. Think you can do it? I don't know. Sylvia was telling us about... Apparently in Spain, they don't have the tooth fairy. They have Ratoncito Perez, who is a rat that is the tooth fairy. The parent has generously volunteered his services as a delivery bird. Unfortunately, the heavy objects he has to carry make it hard for him to fly properly. Predict his flight path and use ropes to create perches that will guide him to the sea. Create a perch for your parrot by connecting 2 posts with a rope. Number of ropes at your disposal changes with each delivery request. Okay. Build efficient perches that will help your parrot get to his destination as quickly as possible. Ropes cannot cross over each other. You can't attach more than one rope to the same post. Touch clear to remove all the ropes. Touch start to send your parrot. Yada yada. If you want to cancel a delivery attempt while the parrot is flying, touch quit. When the parrot lands on a flat perch, he will return to his basic flight path when he next takes off. Using a number of well-placed perches, your parrot can fly to very high places. Complete the course by guiding your parrot over to the delivery recipient. During delivery, if your parrot flies off the side of the screen or falls, you must start again. The parrot must also reach the recipient before time runs out, so keep an eye on the time limit. Okay. So what, something like that? We fucking did it. Here we have the Tooth Fairy, but it's not originally from our culture. We got it from children's cartoons. Oh. I see. Does this guy seem like the manager? That guy does not seem like the manager. We'll figure it out at some point. Something like that? No. Oh, I only needed to do it in 2. Okay, so I didn't realize he bounced. Can he make it up there? Didn't find out, I guess. Ah, I see. I needed to put another one there. I question myself if I was supposed to be laughing at the content from because she just made 18 years this year and her humor is really childish, but 3 a.m. me was laughing my ass off to it. That makes sense. I don't know. I still find the whole kind of like VTuber like yeah, VTuber like culture and everything is kind of cringe, honestly. I know what HoloLive is. Don't look at me like that, Sword. I'm not a VTuber, right? Wait, haven't we already done this one? My stream tags say VTuber. That's true. I'm trying to capitalize on the VTuber market without actually being a VTuber. Oh, that's the train. Using a VTuber model is not the same as being a VTuber. Like, you can be a VTuber without being a part of that whole thing, like being part of the VTuber community or being part of that VTuber culture, I guess, because that stuff doesn't interest me in the slightest. I kind of see, like, VTubers, like, especially, like, HoloLive and, like, all of these other kind of, like, VTuber studio type things as very I mean, and then it is definitely like this. I feel it's kind of like the same as like manufactured like bands and stuff, right? Like you get all of these Britain's Got Talent, America's Got Talent, American Idol, like acts, very kind of artificial and manufactured stuff. I kind of see I kind of see it as being a little bit like that. But it's whatever. All children below were playing in a park when they suddenly realized that they had to go home. In their haste, however, they mixed up their coats. A. I left my coat in the park. B. Hey, A's name is written in this coat. Oh no, I didn't bring a coat out with me, but now I'm wearing someone else's. D. This coat isn't mine. Who's wearing D's coat? I mean, surely C is wearing D's coat, because if D's coat isn't theirs and B's coat has A's name in it and C didn't bring a coat with them, then D has B's coat, B has A's coat, and C has D's coat, surely.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
Oh, I didn't realize I was at 1,000 points right now. The answer is C. A, B, and D all had coats with them. B is wearing A's coat. That leaves B and D's coats. But since D isn't wearing his own coat, he must be wearing B's. As such, you know that C is wearing D's coat. Yeah, exactly. Easy. Hey, I got another sticker. Let's go. You'd be kind of wrong about that because the streamer's not pretending to be like who they are. Mostly, they do get censored a lot from doing what they want to do, though. Sometimes they're forced to participate in certain events or behave in a certain way for a set piece, but mostly they're showing their normal personality with a little role-play. I mean, that's not anything different from what I said. Go and open it. The door's locked. Locked, that can't be. Budge over, Luke. I'll get it open. Strange, it really is locked. Look at this, you two. There's an unusual set of numbers embedded in the door. Oh, here we go. Made it sound like they're always pretending. That's not what I said in the slightest. I did not say that they were pretending. I didn't say that they're not who... I didn't say that they're pretending to be somebody that they're not. To open the door, place 4 numbered tiles into the blank spaces so that all of the conditions set forth by the equations are fulfilled. Placing a numbered tile into a blank space enters it into the equation in the position above and below that space. Okay. So So let's say I put that in like that. That would put a 1 there and a 1 there and a 2 there and a 2 there. So 1 times 2 would have to equal the same as whatever numbers I put on this side, for example. One plus 5 is 6. 2 plus 2. Ah, hang on. I need you to do me a favor, all of us, for revoke Aquila's posting privileges in Discord. Are we talking about the lead warship? Because yes, I agree. This all started with me watching a 4chan video about Slash VG and how much everyone there either pretends to be 1000% degenerate or is 100% degenerate. The thing is, I feel like a lot of the YouTube, a lot of the VTubers who are, the thing is, I don't feel like the whole, I don't feel like the people themselves are artificial, right? So like, I don't want to, I'm not going to say that because I've seen a few VTubers and I'm just like, okay, these people are pretty good, but it always feels kind of yeah, it always feels kind of like the success, I guess. The success or the growth or whatever is kind of artificial with all of these like VTuber studios like HoloLive and stuff like that. Like it just kind of feels like they didn't have to earn it in a way. You know what I mean? Like it just always didn't quite sit right with me. Like, a lot of people definitely deserve the success that they have because they are good, but yeah, like studio-based VTubers just always felt a bit not scummy, because scummy is a bit of a harsh word to use in this situation. It just felt a bit unearned in the beginning. So yeah, I don't know. They need to retain their viewers on their own. I mean, that doesn't really seem that difficult.
Allow me to present my solution. Success!
Thus. Wonderful work, Big Luke. It's a little early for congratulations, Professor. The door still won't open. If the puzzle isn't keeping the door shut, what is? But it's time for Plan B. This might be too obvious, but would you two help give me the help me give the door a push? Ah. Uh-oh. We just killed a man. What's that man doing on the ground? Gunnar must have fallen asleep against the door. Just goes to show that every puzzle has an answer. Come fast, Professor, because the answer is coming this way and he doesn't look happy. Oh, what do you think you're doing, knocking me down, kicking down my napping door? You woke me up. Terribly sorry, sir. Please understand, we had no idea you were there. Oh, not you again. Look, I can't deal with that hat of yours right now. I'm out of here. To have driven that poor man off. I wouldn't pay it too much heed, Professor. Besides, we need to keep moving towards the clock shop. We're nearly there. Alright, fine. The VTuber market is composed of people handpicked to be the best. A lot of VTubers fail to keep up a viewer base if they're not Germa-like quality. I don't know what that means. I'm not trying to convince you of anything or saying you're an idiot for thinking that. I mean, I didn't think that you were thinking that, but now I'm thinking you're thinking that. Ciao, fellas. Can't you see you stand in the middle of a building site? It's good to see that you're making progress with the construction work. Okay, that were the case. We've hit a snag, see? Look at these boards here. Very odd shaped. What are you using them for? Diddly squat. I've got crates of these things, but I can't use them. I need square boards, you see. What's a man to do? Making the cut. This wooden board is oddly shaped and difficult to work with. The best solution would be to cut it into two pieces that form a square when they are combined. However, the grain of the wood means that the two pieces can't be flipped or rotated after being cut. Draw lines where the board needs to be cut and touch submit. So I need to cut it in such a way that it would connect together. And it would cut into one piece. Well, the obvious solution needs to be this section here. Which I guess could be this section here. So wait, if I cut out a piece like this, and then go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. No, that doesn't work, does it? Oh, wait, if I cut it out like this, and we go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then we just put it like that. I learned a long time ago that when you make up your mind on something, you don't change your opinion no matter how many arguments get thrown in your direction. That's just not true. I'll never make the mistake of arguing with you on something again. If it was not for me to vent or get some entertainment out of it. I mean, I don't know where you got that opinion from, but alright. Whatever.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
Look at that, one cut and I've got square boards. Thanks for the idea, mate. No worries. There's the shop. The door was locked earlier and no one would answer it when we knocked. Because you didn't know the secret knock. Watch this. Go on, try the door. Alright. Ah, looks like no one's here. Tee-hee-hoo, what look who's back. Ah, what are you doing hiding there? I see you've learned the secret knock, dearie. Actually, I was the one who did the knocking. Spring, is Cog around? Oh, there you are, Luke. Cog's in the back room. So you know the owners of the clock shop, Luke? I must have forgotten to mention that earlier, but yes, Spring and Cog have been helping me. I think Cog can explain better than I can, though. You should ask him. Alright, let's see what he has to say. Yes, let's. No extra puzzles or anything. Got some coins. Ah, whatever. you fucked up saying that. Serious time. I'm running on 2 hours of sleep. If I got rude, it's totally my fault, and I'm sorry. If you want me to explain why I think that, I can. Well, if I want you to explain why you think that my mind is never swayed. Sure, go for it. I'm sure you have plenty of examples. I'm sure this can't go badly in any way. I thought I heard voices out front. Nice to see you again, Professor. And, Luke, the Professor's apprentice. Yes, Luke, of course. Would you mind telling them about the wormhole and how it all started, Cog? I think it would help to save everyone, to have everyone on the same page. It'd be my pleasure. Now then, Luke, the smaller Luke, that is. Yes? Tell me, lad, what does this contraption behind me look like to you? A big old clock. Right you are. By my estimate, this clock is well over 100 years old. The old girl needs a lot of TLC to keep chugging along, so I spend quite a bit of time on maintenance. I was right in the middle of something and I clicked the button. God damn it. Think it will go badly, you could say no. I mean, I could. But I'm curious. Here we go, this has got to be the place the boss was talking about. Too right. Hey boss, there's a big clock here. Just like you said, it's a proper antique. Look. Hey you, what do you think you're doing barging into my shop? Get your hands off my clock. Shut it, you old codger. You don't tell us what to do. Don't you know who you're dealing with? I'm dealing with a load of clods who won't get out of my shop. I'd keep a civil tongue in my head if I were you, Grandad. Now get out of the way. We got a schedule to keep here. What are you clowns waiting for? Get to work. We're not going to move on. Things won't be ready in time for you-know-who. Sorry, boss. We're doing our best, but Grandad here got his knickers in a twist. Then throw him out into the street, you numpty. Let me go, you villains. We're just going to go for a little walk, alright, Grandad? You keep your filthy hands off my clock, you hear? We're just about on schedule. And we have to wait until the exact time the boss said to turn this thing on. Okay. It's about the bet $1 for a chance to get 2 versus bet $2 for a chance to get 1 or 3. You said both are different when both are totally the same thing. And when you'd go so far as to say isn't gambling. I do not believe those two are accurate examples of what I was arguing. But I do know the conversation that you're talking about, yes. That's all I heard before those brutes threw me out of my own shop. It wasn't until later that I found out what the thugs wanted from my little clock shop. See, the family was funding the construction of a time machine by a group of scientists. I think the idea was to use it to create some kind of wormhole. How could they do that? Search me, it was all mumbo-jumbo. Something about opening up a vortex in the flow of time. Anyway, things didn't go exactly to plan for whatever reason. I see, so somehow this hole in time appeared in this clock of yours. That's more or less it. This clock has been ticking away for over 100 years. My guess is that something about the clock's age caused the warp point to gravitate to this spot. The wormhole, or whatever it's called, became a part of my clock. Thing is, I'm the only one who can keep the old girl running. Means like it or not, I'm the only person who can open and close the wormhole. That's really weird. It's a burden is what it is. Once the family realized, they forced me to work the clock for them. After a while, I caught wind of Cog's situation. It goes without saying that he's not a member of the family. In fact, the family's been nothing but a source of trouble for him. Certainly sounds like it. So I approached Cod and Spring and explained my plan to them. They agreed to help, and Cog fired up the machine so that I could get my message to you. Upon receiving your letter, I let my curiosity take Luke and myself on a journey that led here. Quite a plan you concocted, Big Luke. Thank you, but it's about to get even more interesting. Oh. Professor, with Cog's help, we can send you and Luke back to your own time. You'll be able to speak to Inspector Chelmy there. But you will come back to put a stop to what's going on here when you finish, won't you? You of all people should know the answer to that question, Luke. I keep my promises. I intend to solve the problem here. It's what a gentleman would do. Thank you, Professor. That's exactly the answer I was hoping for. I wouldn't dream of leaving things here in this state. You said it yourself, Luke. The only one who can stop Herschel Layton is Herschel Layton himself. It's true. My apologies. I should never have doubted you. Okay. Return to present-day London. You've solved at least 30 puzzles. Seems you've done enough research in your investigation. Oh, wait. So I needed to solve at least 30 puzzles in order to go back to my own time? If I stay here, I don't want to risk restoring the events of the past. Okay. Our inspector's eyes would likely pop out of his head if I turned up with 2 Lukes. Actually, sounds quite funny. Too bad you can't come, Big Luke. We're ready to go. Let's get going. Even if it isn't the same example, your stance on it should be the same. Not based on those examples that you gave. But I do know what conversation you're talking about, and I do know my stance on that I had at the time that we were discussing said thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see how this is proving your point. Maybe I'd like to get home in time for dinner. Alright, so now we need to go and find the inspector, I guess. There's no doubt about it, we're back in our time. Surroundings certainly do seem familiar. But this time travel has really worn me out, you know? With a rest, but we mustn't keep Hog waiting. Shall we go and find Inspector Chalmy? That'll be our second stop. I'd like to drop by my office at the university first. A quick rest? Not quite. I need to check a few things before our meeting with Chalmy. Preparation, my boy, is the foundation upon which every good investigation is built. What's my stance on those two examples? I'm assuming in the first example you lose the dollar. You're essentially betting the... Okay, you're essentially betting the $1 for a chance to get 2 or nothing. Okay. And then in the second example, you're losing 2 to either get 1 or 3. Is there percentages on all of this, or is it 50-50 for both? I mean, it's kind of difficult to have a stance without... I mean, like, what is it you're asking? What? Like, are you asking whether those two examples are the same thing? And whether they're gambling? Because I would say both of those examples are the same thing. Which is why originally I said that those examples didn't work based on the conversation that we had previously. Actually, hang on. Let me think about that a little bit more. $1 for a chance to get 2 or 0, or bet $2 for a chance. No, I would say that the first example is worse than the first one. Yeah, I would say that the second example isn't as bad as the first. Yeah, I guess the percentages doesn't really matter, but yeah, the first one is definitely worse. I would say that the first one is more gambling than the second one. I would still say that the second one has an element of gambling to it, but isn't necessarily as bad. Like, I would equate the first example to gambling in a casino, and I would equate the second example to loot boxes, I guess. Hey, Stashin. So surprised to see you again. And what's this again business? Just thought I'd give you some advice is all. Alright, what is it? Many folks know this, but when you solve puzzles, you can earn these. When I talk about Pika Rats, we already know all about them. That's so. Yeah, well, we should go. Got a lot to do. Alright. Puzzle. 44. Clock the tower. Lost in an unfamiliar town, you ask a passerby for directions to the clock tower. He helpfully tells you, go straight from here, turn left at the first corner, turn right at the next corner, then turn left at the next corner, and it'll be in front of you. Assuming that you start from somewhere on the map below, where is the clock tower? Okay, so let's work backwards. So we need to go somewhere where we can turn left. At the end. So if we start here, we go straight, we can't turn left. So if we start here, we go straight and we can turn left. But then we can't turn right. If we start here, we can turn left. We go straight, we turn left. We turn right, and then we can't turn left. If we go straight and turn left, we can't turn right. If we go straight and then we turn left, and then we turn right, we can't turn left. If we go straight, then we turn left, then we turn right, then we turn left. So I guess the clock tower has to be C, maybe? Oh no, I guess it would be where we're standing. So yeah, we turn left here. So yeah, I guess the clock tower would be here. We don't necessarily have to go all the way. Yeah, straight, left, right, left, and it's here. Try to explain what is different practically, and if you say you always walk out with something, then I have nothing else to say and we start talking about it. I just think that there's a difference, right? There's... like, not all gambling is equal, right? It's like the difference between playing slots and playing poker, for example. Like, not all gambling is the same. Like, your desired outcome shouldn't factor into it very much. Like, you can want something to happen as much as you want, but that doesn't change the process behind it. I don't know why I'm just drawing lines here. Probably because we're having a conversation about something and I'm trying to find something to do while we do. Slot machine that always gives a $1 payout but has a $2 minimum bet is still a slot. No slot machine in the world functions like that. I know it's a hypothetical, but... I mean, I guess you could argue that that loot boxes function in that way, right? Okay, so what are you talking about? Man, the slower I go with this. Also, what is subjective about loot boxes? Do, 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 do.
Here's my answer.
Here's my answer.
I knew it.
Thanks, Stashin. Oh, hey, I got a new picture book thing. Wait, how do we get to the university? I don't even know where the university is. Vito! How many people? I was on a double-decker bus, and the conductor told me that including myself, there were 25 passengers on the bottom deck. He also told me that the number of passengers on the top deck was 40% of the number on the bottom deck. How many people are on the bus in total? I see. I think it's going to include the conductor as well, because it doesn't say how many passengers were on the bus in total. It says how many people. So wait, wouldn't it be 20? Wouldn't it be 27? The conductor's not the driver, right? Is the conductor different from a driver? What is subjective about loot boxes is how much their loot is worth? No. I don't think that's subjective. I think the worth of something is... Oh, wait, no, actually, yeah, sorry, I was getting objective and subjective confused. No, yeah, you're right. Yeah, sorry, I was getting confused. Alright. So 40%. So we need 40% of 2 point of 25. So we do 2.5, 10. So there would be 10 passengers on the top. Which would mean that there would be the conductor and the driver. So there'd be 37 people on the bus. $37 people.
How about this?
Bam, 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 bam.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Good job. There were 37 people on the bus, 25 passengers on the bottom deck, and 40% of that, or 10 passengers on the top deck. This amounts to 35 passengers. If you add the conductor and bus driver, you get 37 people in total. Hey. Oh man, I love a bendy bus. Love a bendy bus. Oh, isn't this the old lady that told us about hint coins? A heartfelt heart. I was considered quite the catch in my younger days, you know. This is a picture of me back then, along with 3 of my handsome suitors. A few moments after this photo was taken, one of these gents expressed his love for me by presenting me with a heart. Which of these men, A to C, is the suitor in question? What? 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 What kind of a question is that? I mean, he's doing music things. He's got some flowers. What, this guy's got a book? Could you cut a heart out of a piece of paper? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but such a weird question. He was reading pickup lines and it worked.
Here's my answer.
Sure.
Phew, that's a relief.
Lovely answer. It was him, alright. He made a heart out of the magazine he was holding. Quite a creative gesture. There's no inspiration like true love. What the fuck? Alright. I'm a married woman. Oh yeah. Do-do. Okay. Are you... Okay, which one of these could be the manager? You're probably the manager. So there's a white thing. A raincoat had been left on the counter. Okay, we could go with that. A little later, a person arrived. Let's say this guy, an adventurer. Piping hot. Tea. Coffee. Go for a coffee. Do you want that? We'll go for the old man. I can't find the mushroom. Another customer. A drink, please. Yeah, so this mushroom probably has to be sugar of some sort. So the cocoa needs to be tea. Okay. We'll figure this out. Seems really reaching with the puzzles. Yeah. Let's make our way back to my office then. Which bus goes to Gressenheller University? This one. I to admit, all this time travelling has got me muddled. What are we investigating now? Feeling a bit disoriented, I see. I can hardly blame you. It's not every day I travel to the future and meet my older self, you know. I think I could do with a bit of a recap of our case. Let's go back over it. Do you remember why Big Luke called us to the future? Stop the evil Professor Layton. What exactly are we stopping my future self from doing? Alright, we want to stop you, I mean him, from completing his time machine research. Precisely, and that's why you and I are headed for Chinatown. I'm a bit less troubled now. I couldn't get into Chinatown in the end. It was at that point that you said it would be useful if we could talk to the inspector. Yes, but at the time I had no idea we'd be able to jump back to our own time to question him.
Piss off, Ghost!
In that sense, I suppose we were pretty lucky, yeah? Perhaps. Perhaps. Why? What's wrong? Is there something bothering you? There is, and it's something that we've come to investigate. It's just about reached our stop. We'll drop by my office and then it's off to see the inspector. Okay. Chapter 5, The Forgotten Case. Let's stop by my office to check something. After that, we'll go and find Inspector Chelmy. Oh, I see. You cancelled our lecture again this week. Let me guess, you're off investigating another strange mystery. Stone, hello there. I'm afraid there's something rather pressing has come up. I'll be holding supplementary lectures later, though. You can be sure of it. Mary's Professor L, as long as I can get the credits, I don't really care. What kind of attitude is that, Rosetta? If you want those credits, you'll have to earn them. Since your topic is the stone relics of Cornwall, I'd say you have your work cut out for you. As your supervisor, I insist you check with me weekly until your dissertation is up to scratch. Okay. She's a man-eater. I need the guard we bumped into at the presentation. What are you doing here? As you may remember, there were a few hiccups at the presentation. When the dust settled, the management decided it would be best to cut me loose. Sorry to hear that. I believe I've properly introduced myself here. Please, sir, there's no need. Dean Delmona filled me in. It's an honor, Professor Layton. I've actually been holding onto a puzzle just in case you happen to come by. Care to hear it? Sure, I guess. 40 whole points. You've received eyewitness reports about a shady trio. They all wore red, white, and green, but none of them wore the same combination. Here's what the witnesses had to say about them. The men wore jackets of the same color. 2 of them had white trousers on. The larger man wore a white hat. The woman's jacket was green. Touch the trio's clothes to change the colors so that they match the eyewitness reports. So the woman's jacket was green. The larger man wore a white hat. Okay. So 2 of them wore white pants. Okay. That's not a lot of information to go off of. So wait, if the men wore jackets of the same color, that means that they would... Red jackets. Well, no, because they could be wearing white jackets. Oh, no, because it needs to be one of each color, right? So it can't be a white jacket for this guy, because this guy has a white hat. So this needs to be, like, a combination of red and green. Which means he can't be wearing white trousers, which means these guys are wearing white trousers. Which means this has to be a red hat. Which means this has to be green and this has to be red. So the men wore jackets of the same color, so they're both wearing red. 2 of them had white trousers on, that would be these 2. The larger man wore a white hat. So he's wearing a white hat, which means that he has to either be wearing red, a red or green jacket and red or green pants. Because they all wear a combination of red. Like it says here, they all wore red, white, and green. So if she's wearing a green... like if he definitely has a white hat, which means that he can't have white pants. He can't have white trousers on, right? So these 2 have to be wearing white trousers. But we know that her jacket is green, which means that her hat has to be red. And if the 2 men are wearing jackets of the same color... So this has to be either red or green. Like, if this is green, then this has to be green. Which means he would be wearing a red hat. Which means that he would be wearing the same thing as her. But he can't be. Because none of them wore the same combination. So this has to be green, this has to be red. This has to be red, and this has to be green. And I don't think any of those combinations match, do they? I didn't think it was much information to go on, to go off of in the beginning, but they actually give you a lot more information than you think initially. Yeah, I'd say I'm happy to
That should
present
do
that.
the trick. Well, that's settled.
We shan't speak of this again. I'll keep my opinion and you'll keep yours. Yeah, I mean, it's just a difference of opinion. It's a semantics thing more than anything. It's not a big deal. I just don't know how this factors into the whole HoloLive thing that we were talking about. Simply beautiful work, sir. Thank you so much for indulging me. Not at all. I quite enjoyed myself. Excellent. I also quite enjoyed myself. Oh, sure, my boy. I've been looking for you. There, Dean. Didn't you receive my holiday request? Oh, that. Yes, yes. Everything's in order there. Something else I need your help with. Please tell me how I can be of assistance. Come a bit closer, my boy. What I'm about to ask you, I wouldn't like anyone else to hear it. The thing is, I have this puzzle that I simply can't work out on my own. My darling granddaughter brought it to me, but I can't for the life of me solve the blasted thing. I can see how that could be rather vexing. Vexing would be putting it politely. It's hard to feel like the king of your castle when you can't even solve your grandchildren's puzzles. This is a rather serious issue for me, Herschel. Certainly sounds like it. Yes, so I take it I can count on you to help me work this one out? But of course. 1 out of 1,000. Okay. Here are some matchsticks that spell out 100M. Move one of the matches to the bin to display a length that is 1,000th of that size. I guess 100M is supposed to be 100 million? Maybe 100 meters? Oh. Interesting. Because I said I wouldn't try to convince you of anything, because when you make up your mind on something, no matter how many arguments get thrown your way. Yeah, I mean, if a good argument gets thrown my way, then sure, but... Like, I'm not such a close-minded person where if somebody presents me with an argument that changes my mind, I'm just, like, very stubborn and don't change my mind. Listen, Sword, alright? I know that lunch pizza is a thing, okay? Don't give me that. I just wouldn't order a pizza specifically for lunch. Lunch pizza is always a leftovers thing for me. Fuck. How many times do I have to tell you this?
I've got a good feeling about this one.
But yeah, if somebody presents good arguments that would actually change my mind, then I change my mind. It's happened plenty of times. The only reason it's never happened with you is because your arguments are shit. Gonna be over the moon when she finds out how good her granddad is, how smart her granddad is, despite the fact that I was the one that solved the puzzle. I just can't see that happening though. I couldn't be more clear that in the example about the $1 or $2 bet is exactly the same. Takes the same amount of money away from you when you lose, and you gain the same amount of money when you win. There's only one single difference. Yes, that difference is having nothing versus having something. That's a pretty big difference for some people, though. Like, for some people, that's enough of a difference to where it completely changes the likelihood of doing that particular thing. It's all like game theory and shit. It's like loss aversion, right? Do you know about loss aversion? Where losing feels twice as bad as winning feels good. It's a similar concept, right? There's no like hard data behind it, I guess. It's literally just a case of betting something and having coming away from it with 0 feels worse than betting something and coming away with half as much as you started. It's the same thing. It's just loss aversion and game theory. There's a young lady in my office. What? Flora? Wait, what? From the last game? Was there a character called Flora in the last game?
Oh! Hi there, Flora.
You two have got some nerve leaving me alone while you go off on another adventure.
Now, Flora, you know that wasn't our intention at all. While we were out investigating one issue, an even more troublesome matter arose.
What kind of troublesome matter?
Time travel.
We couldn't have seen it coming, Flora. Honest.
Really?
Of course. We would never leave you behind on purpose.
Luke is quite right. Do forgive us.
Yeah,
for
is this
our
a
oversight.
this is a character from a previous game, right? The first one, maybe? Yeah, she was in Curious Village. Yeah, so she was from the first game. Oh, that's right. Like, the entire town was built around her. That's right. Yeah, I remember now. But tell me the difference between this then. The $2 slot that can pay out $3 or $1 versus the same $1 slot that can pay out 0 or 2. But this time the second slot you need to show it to have an extra dollar before betting that you're not going to use on the bet. Wait. Wait, what? So in order to... Hang on. So in order to gamble on the second slot machine, the one that only costs $1, you actually need to have $2. But one of the $2 isn't used on the bet. It's essentially just collateral to show that you have it. I mean, are you asking about the difference between those two examples, or are you asking if there's a difference between these examples versus the previous examples? Because these two examples are the same as the previous examples. You've just thrown in an extra, like, caveat into the second slot that doesn't mean anything. Because you're still betting the same amount. You're still betting the same amount. You're still losing the same amount. The extra dollar that you need to show before betting or whatever, you need to hold up an extra dollar to some sort of webcam connected to this fucking slot machine just so that you can bet $1. Like, fuck, you know.
Well, okay. Just this once. But you two had better not leave me alone again.
Of course not.
Didn't you end up with the same payout, same amount taken into the game, same amount lost? Yeah, that's why I'm saying that compared to the previous examples that you gave, this example is the same. It just has this really dumb extra step that doesn't mean anything. It's not about the amount lost. It doesn't matter whether you lose $1. It's about the retention of the bet. Like in the $2 slot, you have the possibility of losing 50%, right? In the $1 slot, you have the possibility of losing 100% of your bet. That's the difference. That's practically the difference. The amount doesn't matter. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? Listen to me. If I'm betting $2 and I have and I'm guaranteed at least $1 out of it, that means I have the potential to lose 50% of my bet. If I'm betting on a $1 slot and I have the possibility to have 0 by the end of the bet, I have the possibility of losing 100% of my bet. That's maths, luck. Lana, hello. I could not find anyone more dense than you. What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know what Passover is, but I know what Easter is. Happy Easter to you too, Lana. How are you doing? Yeah, I don't know what Passover is. Passover is the Jewish festival. Ah, I see. How you doing, Froxus? I think Passover means the same as Easter in some part of the world, at least. Got ya. If you can't understand that both examples require $2 to play, it makes you end up with $1 or $3 with the same exact chances. Okay. If I'm being extremely charitable, then I will agree to the $2 required to play thing. However, anything other than that is I'm not prepared to give you more than that. Oh yeah, I guess it is Good Friday today, isn't it? I didn't say it felt different. I gave you a practical and maths-based reason as to why it's different. Okay, so why are we here? We're not just here to see Flora, are we? Passover was the meal that was shared as the Last Supper. Oh, I see. Oh no, because the other dollar isn't part of the bet. The other dollar is just an entry requirement, I guess. You two can say numbers? Oh good, I'm glad. Leather-bound notebook with a yellow note sticking out of it. Okay. Is it not under the hat? No. Oh, it's right there. Oh, I see. Why is there pages ripped out of it? This is, let's see, notes on the explosion at the Institute of Polydimensional Research. Did you have the information in this notebook? I did, piece by piece. Sadly, most of its contents have been removed. Most of the pages have been torn out. It's been a while since I last opened it. Let's see. Newspaper clippings are still intact. How old are these articles, Professor? Explain more on the bus. First, we need to get out of here before Flora returns. What? He's just going to leave her behind? What an asshole. You might be hungry, so I made some cucumber sandwich. Where'd they go? Wow, what an asshole. I think you're the professor's spokesman, but you aren't. Yes, pipsqueak, Luke. Why are you so short? Alright, show me the puzzle. The missing block. Inserting one of the blocks A, B, C, or D into the space marked a question mark reveals a hidden message. Touch the letter with the correct block. Hidden message. Well, this looks like an A. Y. T. N. L. Oh, it spells Layton, right? And this is going to be an O.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
The answer is block B, which is shaped like the letter O. When you insert that block into the space and line up all the blocks, they spell out Layton. Yeah, easy. Nothing of it. I hope to see you next week. Be sure not to neglect your studies. I'm looking forward to our many hours of private instruction. Sure to leave your little friend at home next time we meet. Shouldn't say bad things about your students, Professor, but she's definitely not top of my class. Okay. What a weird thing to say. All that stuff in your notebook, Professor. What was this explosion you were researching? What happened quite a few years ago when we were very small? Two scientists working in a physics lab accidentally caused an explosion during an experiment. Blast devastated the surrounding area. Must have been all over the news. You'd think so, wouldn't you? However, though many perished in the blast, few records of the accident remain. What happened? That's something I'm still trying to work out myself, but answer me this, Luke. What is the first thing that comes to mind when you think of an explosion? Explosion at the presentation at Dr. Stangun's time machine, of course. What's my first thought as well? I have a strong suspicion that these two incidents are connected. Why is that? Well, it's nothing more than a hunch at the moment, so I can't really say any more. Professor, this is our stop. Nem, hello. We are Professor Scotland Yard. No time to waste, we have to find the inspector. Any hint points for me? Uh-huh. Welcome to Scotland Yard, headquarters of the London Police Force. What can I do for you? I'm here to see Inspector Chelmy. Could you let him know that we'd like to speak to him? I see. While the inspector is always happy to meet the public, he's terribly busy at the moment. Further, under strict orders to issue this puzzle to all visitors. Why? Why are you under strict orders to issue this puzzle to all visitors? It's only worth 20 points. In recent years, the city has been suffering from an increase in accidents and crime. According to a survey, there's one place in the city that has a higher average of injured people and deaths throughout the year than anywhere else. Where could it be? Circle the name of this place. What? There's a higher average of injured people and death. The hospital, I guess? What a dumb question.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
That's right, there may be a lot of dangerous places in the city, but the hospital is where sick and injured people gather throughout the year. Okay. That's correct. Tremendous work as always, Professor Layton. Do you know the professor? Everybody knows the fucking Professor, Luke! You fucking idiot. God, Luke pisses me off so much. He's so useless. Oh. Oh. J3, hello. How you doing? Also, I'm a huge fan. How could any self-respecting puzzler not know the name Layton? I assume that puzzle was one of your own design? That's right, guilty as charged. Hehe. Couldn't pass up the chance to have Professor Layton solve one of my puzzles. I'll call to let the inspector know you're coming. His office is just up those stairs. Thank you very much. How exactly did he grow up to be the guy that he is? Yeah, I don't know. Nothing like a nice cup of tea to soothe the nerves. Good day, Barton. Good day to you, sir. Barton, we wish to have a few words with the inspector, but I don't see him here. I don't see him here either. I was led to believe he was here in his office. Yes, he was, then he got up and left. It was all very sudden. I'm puzzled by his sudden disappearance. Barton, I sincerely hope you're not spreading misinformation about me. It wasn't 5 minutes ago I told you I needed to pop downstairs to see the chief constable. Oh yes, you did say that, sir. Use your ears, constable. You'll never move up in the force if you don't learn to listen. Hello, Inspector. Sorry about that, Layton. What a surprise to see you. Welcome to my humble office. Forgive the sudden intrusion, Inspector. I heard that you're leading the investigation into the Prime Minister's disappearance. I am. And since it's you I'm speaking to, I'll be quite candid. This case has me baffled. Dozens of eyewitnesses, myself included, and not one blasted lead to work with. Since you were there too, I might as well hear your take on things. Have a seat. I was interviewed on the day of the incident, but maybe another chat will uncover some new theories. I mean, we can't exactly tell him about the time travel thing, right? You just had coffee? Nice. How do you have your coffee? We've already established that you were there when the explosion occurred. Yes, I certainly was. Then you must believe, as I do, that there's no way anyone could have survived that blast. Not that quack Stangun, not his staff, and though, as I hate to say it, not the Prime Minister. What confounds me is that we haven't found a single trace of any of them. What do you mean? We went through the place with a fine-tooth comb and didn't find anything related to the victims. No bodies, no clothing, no shoes, not even so much as a pocket watch or a ring. All we recovered from the scene were 10 tons of scrap metal that used to be the machine. No people. There were 8 of them, sir. What? Did you just say something, Constable? There were 8 of them, sir. 8 people vanished. Ah, yes, according to eyewitness reports, 8 people vanished from the scene. That group consisted of Stangun, a handful of his assistants, and the Prime Minister. And how in the world do 8 people just vanish? It's like a blasted magic trick. Don't worry, Inspector, from what I've heard, the Prime Minister is still alive. Why would you even tell him that? Young Luke, be a good lad and keep quiet, alright? The adults are having a serious conversation here. If you're bored, why don't you and Barton go play in the lobby? Inspector, I assure you, Luke isn't making this up. There's a very real something. You need me here scratching my head like a fool? Explain yourself, Layton. I will, but first I must ask a favour of you. What would that be? Do you recall the explosion at the Institute of Polydimensional Research 10 years ago? What did you just say? I'll take that as a yes. It is imperative that I see any and all case files on that incident. Sounds like you're onto something here, Layton. What do you know? Nothing at the moment, but I have a suspicion your current case is somehow linked to this old one. I'd like to help, I really would, but those files are sealed and require top-level clearance. Even a high-ranking officer like myself would have trouble getting his hands on those. I see. I had hoped a man of your status might have the necessary clout to acquire those documents. Unfortunately, it seems I may have hoped for too much. I'm sorry to have asked the impossible of you. Wait just a minute. Wait just a moment, Layton. I just might be able to get you access to the case files. Excellent. I'd be extremely grateful for that. There's one thing, though. These documents don't come for free. I want to hear everything you know or suspect about the Prime Minister's whereabouts. Of course, once I've seen the documents, and I'm sure my theory is sound, every detail will be yours. Barton, head down to the archives and find those old files. Tell them you're there on my orders. Right away, sir. Those files can't leave the archives, but you can read them. Take the stairs down from the lobby to the cellar. Much appreciated, Inspector. You don't have a puzzle for me? Ah, shame. Shame. Crying shame. Hello. Hi. Welcome to the archives. I've gathered all the case files pertaining to the explosion. Thank you, Barton. Your hard work has saved us considerable time. These papers are all mildewy and covered in dust. These files are off limits to most people. You're the first to touch them in a long time. I see. Send some of those over and I'll help you look through them. Where should I start? Appreciate the offer, Luke, but I should handle these myself. They are top secret after all. Oh, of course, if you say so, Professor. Yes, I do say so. Can you ever get tired of the inspector shouting at you, Constable Barton? It's not so bad. He only scolds me when he has a good reason to, which is often, unfortunately. Oh. I make a lot of mistakes, so I get shouted at a lot. He's always telling me I lack insight and don't pay enough attention. He's absolutely right. I get distracted very easily and then I make mistakes. Chill up, Constable. Everyone makes mistakes. I make them all the time. I've made some howlers, though. Just the other day, in fact, I found myself in quite a jam. That's okay. 15 points. Barton needs to park his police car in the space indicated by the flag. When he encounters a cross, he has to turn left or right. When he meets a circle, he must keep going straight. Assuming he's not allowed to reverse the car, which route does Barton need to take in order to reach the parking space? Draw a line from the police car to the parking space. As you can see, the parking space can only be entered from one side. So when he has to keep going straight, so it would be... I mean, it would be like that, right? Oh, no, it can only be entered from the bottom. I see. Okay, well, we can't go that way, so we have to go this way. Which means we have to turn here. Wait, what? Oh, no, I guess we can go this way. Like that? Does that work? So turn, straight, turn, straight, turn, turn, turn. All the way straight. Turn, 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 straight, turn, 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 straight, turn. Yeah, seems fine.
Here's my answer.
Rakavi, hello. How you doing? Hey!
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Nice driving. Barton has to go all the way around the parking space in order to get there. Though you showed him the route he needed to take, all of those turns seem to have confused Barton. He's written off the police car and the inspector's not happy. Of course. Wonderful, Luke. I bet the professor never has to shout at you. Well, the professor's not really the shouting type, but it's true I never leave a puzzle unsolved. But his reputation to uphold. Oh dear, I never considered the possibility that my clangers could harm the inspector's reputation. Don't worry, Constable, you try your best and that's the most important thing. If only I could convince the inspector to see things that way. Luke, come here, I think I found what we're looking for. What is it, Professor? That file yielded some very valuable information, Luke. What exactly did you find out, Professor? Let's just say I'm very confident that the Prime Minister is still alive. The only way to save him, however, is to travel to the other London, where he's being held. He might be trapped in the future? Perhaps this is something we need to discuss with the Inspector. Okay. Well, Layton, did your investigation bear any fruit? It did indeed, but before I explain, please allow me a few questions. Inspector, were you involved in the investigation into the explosion at that institute 10 years ago? Yes, ages ago. It was, I remember I had just been promoted to sergeant. I see. Do you remember the names of the scientists thought to have caused the explosion? Let me think. It's coming back to me now. One was called Alan. Dr. Dimitri Allen. Weren't there two scientists implicated? Do you remember the second scientist's name? It was quite a long time ago, you know. So you're having some difficulty remembering. Well then, what about the victims? Do you remember anything about them? The explosion caused substantial something. Several of the building's tenants perished in the explosion, as well as one of the lab assistants. Strangely enough, though, I think that both the scientists involved in the experiment survived. That was very informative. Thank you, Inspector. Right, now I've got a few questions of my own. How do you think this old case relates to my current one? This is just a theory, but I think the Prime Minister is being held somewhere beyond the influence of Scotland Yard. You mean to say that he's being held in another country? You may find what I'm about to tell you hard to believe. I think Bill Hawkes is being held captive in the future. Okay. He just came out and said it. Like, when he says it like that, it sounds really dumb. Like, who's gonna believe this? Is this your idea of a joke, Layton? I'm not laughing. I can understand your skepticism. Well, thank you for all your help today, Inspector. Should I learn anything else about the Prime Minister's whereabouts, you'll be the first to know. No, Luke, let's be off. Now, wait right there. We had a deal. Surely you've got more than that for your, more than that far-fetched theory. Inspector, I've told you as much as I know at the moment. Now, please excuse us. It's... Okay. Now that we've got what we came for, let's go back to the clock shop. Cog is waiting for us. Righto, Professor. Midland Road. Vito. Chessboard. Here are 3 sheets of transparent plastic with different patterns painted on them. If you layer them correctly, a chessboard pattern appears. The order in which you layer them is important, and you can't flip or rotate the sheets. Which sheet, A, B, or C, goes on the very bottom? B, I think. I think it goes BAC. Yeah, because this has pieces on it that show up in the last like these pieces here show up here. And then these pieces here are these pieces here. So this piece needs to be a blue. And this piece needs to be a blue, and this piece needs to be a blue. Yeah, I think it goes BAC.
Here's my answer.
Here's my answer. Meow.
I knew it.
B goes to the very bottom, and the other sheets are laid on top in the order pictured above. BAC. There it is. Suppose we have to head back to future London now, don't we? What's the matter, Luke? Are you scared of travelling through time again? Yes. I mean, no, as long as I don't have to do it alone. Of course not. I'll be right here with you. Our first step is to head to Chinatown to meet the future Professor Layton, I suppose. That's right, if my assumptions are correct, we'll find the Prime Minister there as well. Do you think we'll run into trouble along the way? Considering the warm welcome we received from the family at the casino, I'd say anything's possible. Look, there's no telling what kind of dangers await us in the future. Maybe it would be best for you to remain here in our time. What kind of apprentice would I be if I left you to face those dangers all alone? Coming with you, Professor. Let's go. Chapter 6. Traveling Companions? Alright, what mischief have you two got yourselves into now then? Excuse me, I don't know what you're talking about. No point playing innocent boy. Old Stash and Scarfen knows more than you think. They might be hidden, but I do have eyes, you know. These eyes can see the laws right on your tail. I don't think I understand. Say no more, boy. Just know that I'm always on your side. If you call me, I'll come running. Thanks, I suppose. You remember the secret knock that Big Luke used when we entered the clock shop last time? I remember it. Welcome back, Professor. Sorry to keep you waiting. Where's Cog, by the way? Same place as always, in the back, tinkering with that big clock. Tee-hee-hoo. Give me puzzles. Alright, fine, don't give me puzzles. I don't even want to do puzzles. Welcome back. I take it you found the information you were after? We did. I hope Luke hasn't got tired of waiting for us back in the future. Mustn't keep the young sir waiting. Young sir? Oh, did I just call Luke sir? Sorry, it's an old habit from being in service. My mind's just not as sharp as it used to be, you know? I often get a little muddled and... Someone's at the door. You can't just barge onto private property. It's illegal, not to mention ungentlemanly. But I, madam, am no gentleman. I'm an officer of the law and I'm here on an important investigation. What's Inspector Shelby doing here? You tailed us, didn't you, Inspector? In which case, Spring is right. It's very unbecoming of a gentleman. Say what you will, Layton, the fact remains that our Prime Minister is missing, and if I have to step on a few toes to find him, then that's what I'll do. Inspector. And I'll keep doing it until you lay your cards on the table, Layton, all of them. I can't believe you, Professor. You too, Luke. Laura. You ran off and left me on my own again. I even made you those nice cucumber sandwiches. Laura, please, we didn't want to put you in danger, that's all. You say that, but the real reason you won't take me is because you think I'll get in the way, isn't it? No, that's not it at all. Laura, you have to understand. You could be put in harm's way. I don't know anyone else here. What am I supposed to do when you two run off? Just sit there like a lemon and wait? Well, when you put it that way... Luke. You know, Layton, I think the girl has a point. You may be leaving her behind out of concern, but that doesn't help anyone if it gets her all upset. Inspector, you too? Sorry to interrupt, but we've got to get going. We can't keep Luke waiting any longer. We have to start her up now. There are several people here who have nothing to do with the matter at hand. I mean, they do. Literally, the police, the policeman that's investigating the case of the missing Prime Minister is here. He definitely has something to do with the matter at hand. Like, my God. I just... I don't get it. I don't understand. I beg you to reconsider. Sorry, Professor, we've got to go. Hold on. Hold on, what for? For time travel. End of the line, everyone out. What in the world? My stomach's doing backflips again. Hey Layton, what just happened? Step outside and see for yourself, Inspector. That should serve as a sufficient explanation. What are you on about now? Come on then, Barton, let's go outside. At the moment, Inspector, I'm feeling a little queasy. Very queasy, actually. Put yourself together, Constable. We're going outside. Please don't jostle me. I'm feeling a bit green. You okay, Flora? It was a rather bumpy ride. I'll say, time travel really takes it out of you. I'm just a little dizzy. Oh no, Flora. Shame. Rivy, hello. How you doing? Liam, what's all this? What happened to London? We're still in London, Inspector. We've been transported 10 years into the future. But that's impossible, isn't it? Or is it possible, Layton? One thing is for certain, we're no longer in the London we know. Well, there'll be plenty of time for debate once my work here is done. I seem to recall you saying something about the Prime Minister being trapped in the future, yes? Yes, it's by no means certain, but it remains a definite possibility. Well then, what are we standing around here for? The hunt is on, Barton. We're off to find the Prime Minister. No, Inspector, we may have better luck tracking him down if we work together on this case. That's enough from you, Layton. The fact remains that you're a civilian. I'll handle this on my own. You're tired? I mean... that's understandable. Yeah, I was pretty much out immediately. Managed to get a pretty solid 6.5, 7 hours sleep, something like that. You forgot that the Synth Riders music pack came out yesterday? Yeah, the Lindsay Sterling one, right? Oh, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hopefully you didn't work yourself too hard. You're still recovering, remember? Wooden board is oddly shaped, difficult to work with. Best solution would be to cut it into 2 pieces that form a square when they're combined. The grain and the wood, yada yada. Okay, so you have to do this the same way. Hmm. Oh, this one's actually easier, I think. Because we need to fill in this section here. We also need to get rid of this section. So it's like if we take this piece like this. And that would go 3. Yeah, see, that piece would go in there like that. How do I cut that out like that? Like that? Because then those 2 squares will go there. And then these 3 squares will go here. I mean, it does say that I don't... Like, I can cut out more than one section, I guess.
That should do the trick.
Few
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Well, at least you slept in a little bit longer today than you normally do. Like, what, an extra half an hour? Not quite as much sleep as you probably should have. But, you know, it is what it is. How's your power situation at the moment? Has that resolved itself yet? Back, good to go? Nice. Wait, am I on Adventure Book 3 now? Where does the trowel go? Oh, interesting. So I need to complete Book 2 first, which means I'm missing some puzzles. Oh, we need to go to the restaurant at the arcade, I think. Actually, why is Stash in here? Want some mushroom? Now take on requests. Alright. Okay, wow, it's giving me the bird tutorial again, which is annoying. Three ropes, 10 seconds. EZ. This isn't the... No. This is something else. Where's the... Is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. I must have missed some puzzles. No, I didn't miss any puzzles. Fuck. Born and raised in Cardiff. Yeah, wait, didn't we already know that this person only moved here 2 years ago? Six whiny spectators. 6 people need to be seated at the cinema. Your task is to as an usher, is to find a seating arrangement that will make them all happy. I refuse to sit next to, behind, or in front of C. I hate the front row, so B needs to go into the back row. I don't like the left or right seat, so D needs to go in the middle. I hate the left side and the back, so D needs to go in the top right or top middle. E needs to go on the right, anything but the front or left seats. Okay, where should they sit? So C doesn't like the left or the right seat. So C wants to go either here or here. If we put C here, then A has to go either here or here. B hates the front row. So B has to go either here or here. D hates the left side and the back, so D has to go either here or here. E prefers the right side, anything but the front, so F has to go there and E has to go there. So I refuse to sit next to, behind, or in front of C, so A is in the right place, based on that. B hates the front row. Okay, so B can go there. I don't like the left or right seats. The C can go in the middle, so that's fine. I hate the left, so D... C doesn't like the left or the right, so C goes in the middle. So D hates the left side and the back, so middle front. E likes the right. And F wants anything but the front or left. Yeah, I think that works, you know.
How about this?
Hey, we did it.
I knew it.
The only 2 options for C are the middle seat in the front or the back row. When you try to fit the other requests around that, this is the only arrangement that will make them all happy. Yeah. C was the easiest one to place, to be honest. Hey, welcome back. How's your coffee? Hopefully strong enough. Oh yeah, we got to name our parrot. Our parrot's name is Athurum. Hmm. I wonder if that works the way I think it will. Oh. Okay. What happens if I do it like this? Monk. Hmm. 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 Oh yeah, Thurum's not messing about. No, that's not gonna work. Huh. There needs to be a rope here. Hmm. Huh. Hmm. Yeah, I guess doing it like that is the only way to do it, and then we have to do something like this. And then it's just gonna bounce off like that. But like, we can't put a rope over there. Hmm. Huh. Because it's just gonna bounce off that rope. And these ones are actually really difficult. Oh, wait, I see. Because we need to get it to bounce off that. Aha! I actually thought it was going to bounce off this rope and jump to the right, but I didn't realize it would make it all the way up. Expert delivery skills. I've just remembered something. What's that, Professor? We've neglected to explain the situation to Flora. Gosh, you're right, it's completely slipped my mind. Oh, it's alright, I'm just happy I could come along. Be that as it may, I think an explanation is order. Let's stop at the hotel for a quick chat. Alright, Professor. Alright. The delivery skills are better than your driving. Hey, you shut up. There is nothing wrong with my driving skills, alright? A 5cm by 10cm bar of chocolate has a 5cm by 1cm piece broken off from it, as shown in the image below. The chocolate bar has also made a 5mm diameter hole drilled into it at the location shown in the image. I'm guessing the hole is there. How many more pieces can you break off from the remaining chocolate bar that are the exact same size and shape as this one? Any piece that contains even a small part of the whole can't be included in the count. So it's 2.5 up and 1 across. And it's 5mm. So it would be how many more pieces? 7. Excellent drawing skills there. Okay, 1. So 1. So if this is 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, this is the 10. So there's the cut there. So we need to exclude this piece and we need to exclude this piece. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7? 6 or 7? There are many clips that prove otherwise. There are many clips that don't prove shit. Alright? Yeah, I don't know why they would drill a hole into the chocolate. Oh, wait, hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, four. This would be 5 across, which means the rest of this would be 5. And then you just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you just completely discount this piece because it has the hole in it. So then you would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Easy. Because you would only be able to get 7 like that. But you can get 8 if you do it the other way. Eight.
Cross your fingers. Take that, puzzle.
Correct. 8 pieces. You should break out the left side of the chocolate bar horizontally as shown in the image. If you make sure the entire hole fits within 1 piece of the chocolate and exclude that piece from the count, you're left with 8 pieces. But my question is, who would do this? Who would not just take a giant bite out of it? Nobody would break up a piece of chocolate like that. Thuram can now take on another delivery quest. Let's go. 4 ropes, 10 seconds. It's not gonna work, is it? Yeah. Easy. I don't think I needed that long rope in the middle. Welcome back to the Hotel Duke. Oh, hello there, young lady. Who might you be? My name's Flora. I'm a guest of the Professor and Luke's. Sort of. Actually, what really happened is I followed them here because they ran off without me. They're always doing that, and it's really quite upsetting at times. Dear, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to babble. What are you talking about, Flora? Don't mind her, Becky. Flora can get quite nervous around new people. I'd never pry into a guest's personal affairs. That's against hotel policy. I'll be off now. Have a pleasant day. Hope you don't think the worse of us for leaving Flora behind. Who cares? What a charming room. How'd you like it, Flora? Your room will soon be ready as well. Oh, no need for that. I'm happy to stay in this one with you two. We'll just put up a screen. Luke, you're the smallest, so you can sleep on that chair there. And I can take one of the beds, and the professor can take the other one. Absolutely not. She's the one that invited herself along. Alright? She's the one who invited herself along. If there's no space for her to sleep in this hotel room, then she takes the chair. Simple. It's the only right way to do it, right? Luke and as much as I dislike Luke as a character, like, this is his hotel room. Layton and Luke had the hotel room, so they get the beds. Flora invited herself along. She followed us here. We didn't want to bring her. She gets the chair. Currently in a city that looks very much like London, but is fundamentally different. The city may appear similar to our London, but make no mistake, it's a far more dangerous place. Also, what he's trying to say is that we've travelled through time. This is London 10 years in the future. What? We're currently working with a young man who identifies himself as the future Luke. According to him, in the 10 years between his time and ours, I became a rather unsavoury individual. And here in the future, I rule over the city with an iron fist. This young man is working with us to try and stop my evil future self. Wow, that's an awfully complicated story. Did you follow all of it? Yes, I think so. Can you imagine the professor as a crime boss? I wonder what he's like. Hey, Luke. Yes? If both the professor and you have older counterparts here, I should have one too, right? Oh, yes, I suppose so. You haven't seen a future Flora here? Nope, not yet anyway. But didn't it strike you as strange that you didn't see me? You know, we've been had a lot going on since we got here, so we haven't had time to well, I'm curious as to where my future self could be anyway. I think we should move on. You know, Flora, the restaurant we're going to now is said to be one of the best in town. Oh, is it really? Let's go then. Good thinking, Professor. Yeah, I don't know why we had to come all the way to the hotel room to, What? Why is the Dean from the university here? Fancy seeing you here, Herschel. Have you been keeping well? Very well, thank you. You're looking rather well yourself, if I may say so. Spry, even. Goodness no, this old man is growing older by the day. My hair's gone completely white, see? Ah, yes, I thought there was something different about you. Some people say silver hair makes a man look distinguished, but I was partial to my crop of brown. Now listen, Herschel, London's full of people quick to sully your name. Rest assured that I don't believe a word of it. That's quite a shock, Professor. We saw the Dean a few hours ago, and now he's aged a full 10 years. Time certainly appears to have left its mark on Dean Delmona. Something the matter, Professor? Not at all, I just needed a moment to think. Okay. Here are 5 numbered stamps. Stamp the numbers into the blank spaces to complete the equation. Only one digit can fit into each blank space, and you must use the lowest possible number of stamps. Wait, what? You can only use one, I guess. I mean, I guess we could just pick 3 and I assume this is a 6, because we can make a 6 look like a 9, right? We can just do 3, 3, 3 equals 9. I mean, that is the lowest possible number of stamps.
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
That's right. The stamps you need to use are 3 and 6. If you rotate the 6 stamp, you can use it as a 9. You can then use the 3 stamp 3 times, so you can complete this equation using only 2 stamps. Ayy. And Arena, hello. Am I enjoying playing through all of the Layton games? Well, I'm probably not going to play through all of them in a row. I'm sort of alternating between Layton and Phoenix Wright at the moment. I don't want to play too many of them all at once. The numbered plates Paylard ordered have finally arrived. But wait a second, oh no, the manufacturer painted all of the numbers on backwards by mistake. Paylard would like to use them as soon as possible, but it will apparently take quite a while to fix each and every plate. To save time, the manufacturer would like him to make do with the plates that he can use as they are, and only send back the ones that absolutely have to be fixed. Paylard wants your help. Tick only the plates that can't be used. Okay, well that one can. That one can. I mean, I guess this can be used as a 5 and this can be used as a 2. This can be used as a 3. This one is fine. The 7 is fine. The 8 is fine. I mean... The 6 can't be used. And by that logic, I guess the 9 can't be used either. It's going to culminate in the Layton Phoenix Wright crossover game? Yes, eventually. Eventually.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Just as I suspected.
You're number 1. 6 and 9 definitely won't work. 0, 1, and 8 are symmetrical, so they're clearly okay as they are, and 2 and 4 can replace 2 and 5 can replace each other. They are rotated 180 degrees, and rotating the 3, 4, and 7 as shown allows them to work just fine. Yes. Pretty nifty. Looks like I asked the right fella for help. Cheers, I won't forget this. We just find some milk. That's not going to work, is it? Okay. It is probably going to involve jumping over like that. Oh, that is unfortunate. happens if I do this? Ah, okay. Makes the jump a little bit different. Bonk. 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 Okay. Oh, maybe he'll land on the matchstick thing. Oh, okay. Do, do, do. You could put milk there. So we just need another customer for that book. Greetings, Shipley. Professor, good timing. I just got a message for you from Luke. He wants you to go to the observatory in the park that's north of here. Make sure you're not followed. The park is just off the path that connects Flagstone Street to Midland Road, right? That's the one. Luke will be waiting for you there. I didn't even make sure we're not followed. Sounds as though someone out there may be monitoring our movements. Are you paying attention to this, Flora? It's very important. Of course I'm listening, Professor. Moving around in a group of 3 will make us more conspicuous. I know you don't want to be left alone, but I think it would be best if you waited for us at the hotel. What? As soon as we've caught up with the other Luke, we'll come and get you. I'm coming with you. Now, Flora, come on, Professor, let her come along. We'll do our best to be stealthy on our way to the park. I'll be fine. Besides, it might be more dangerous to leave Flora all by herself. As you may have a point there, Luke. Flora, you do realize that where we're headed could be extremely dangerous, don't you? Are you really sure you want to come with us? Of course I do. I'm not scared. Ah, that settles it. Let's get moving. Oh, Luke, it looks as though we'll have to... Something I clicked too much, apparently. Ugh. I really need to stop doing that. Can't seem to open the door to the observatory. Really, looks as though the door is locked with a puzzle. Move the red and blue blocks to the spaces of the same color. Touch the arrow buttons at the bottom to rotate the board 90 degrees. Blocks fall downwards when there's nothing beneath them.
That should do the trick.
Was that it? That's all I had to do?
Just as I suspected.
How many moves did I do it in? I did it in 1, 2... Does anyone know how many moves I just did that in? Yeah, I wasn't looking either.
Fuck it, I don't care. I managed to solve it, it's fine. Gonna have to ask future you. Was I doing it with my eyes closed? No, there's like a move counter in the top left and I wasn't looking at it. I was just focusing on getting the thing solved. Thank you for meeting me here. I know it's out of your way. I wanted to make sure that you weren't followed. This place offers a good view of anyone approaching. Have you made any progress in your investigation? We've encountered some unexpected turns, but on the whole, it's going well. I can't believe I'm meeting Luke from the future. Oh, Flora, it's you. Didn't recognize you for a moment there. You'll have to forgive me, this is all a bit unexpected. Nice to know that some things never change. I know you're still easily flustered. Hee hee. You want to tell Flora, as I recall, you go bright pink at the drop of a hat. It's good to see you anyway, you look well. Flora's presence here is one of the unexpected turns I mentioned. Inspector Chalmy and Barton are here too. Not too surprised by the inspector's arrival, that man lives for police work. You're saying you expected him to tail us back here? Expected? No, but I acknowledged it was a possibility. Anyway, we really need to discuss how we're going to get to Chinatown. We haven't a chance of getting through unless we get those guards to leave the gate. Found a way to lure them away, haven't you? Yes, see, the guards don't hang around that area all the time. They only man their positions when Layton tells them to. In other words, my future self has some reason to post watchmen there now. I must confess that may be my fault. I've been doing a lot of reconnaissance in the area and may have been spotted. But the crucial point to remember is that the guards will leave their posts if their boss tells them to. When do we get my future self to issue that order? Fortunately, your future self almost never interacts directly with the low-level grunts. He has his Lieutenant Bostro do it. Sure you remember him, he's that mountain of a man commanding the thugs at the casino. Yes, I know who you're talking about. If the thugs by the gate hear Bostro telling them to get lost, I'm sure they'll leave their posts. What we need to do is record Bostro's voice. Oh damn, but have you thought of how to reproduce Bostro's voice? I seem to remember you picking up a new friend. Oh, you mean Athorum, the parrot? Yes. Athorum the parrot. That's the idea. So how do we get Athorum to learn how to say get lost in Bostro's voice? It could prove quite difficult. Not really, get lost is something of a catchphrase for Bostro. He's always shouting it. I spend quite a few afternoons spying on the man. He uses it at least a dozen times a day. Not a very nice thing to say. Oh, he's not a very nice fellow, as you may have noticed. The catchphrase is our ticket into Chinatown. Foster is likely to be lurking somewhere in the vicinity of the casino. We'll need to be cautious, but I say we start searching for him there. You actually named it Athorum? I did. I did, yes. Glad you didn't go with my suggestion. I liked your suggestion. I thought your suggestion was pretty good. Which makes a change. Ah, there has been a puzzle sent to Beasley. What the hell is this? Ernest. This is a Laytangram. Everything for the 5 pieces into the top from the top out without overlapping or leaving an empty space. Okay. Well, I imagine this piece probably has to go in there.
I do believe I've got the answer. Success!
Easy. Someone already made a video from the new Synth Riders pack. Someday you'll figure out the mixture and anything. Yeah, I was gonna have a look at it earlier before I started the stream, but I decided to actually start the stream on time today, so I ended up not looking at it. But I did see that there was a video up there. Rubbing his back, the waiter sighed wearily and said, I'm always using the same box to carry this many glasses, to carry as many glasses as I can at a time, but there's one type of glass that I really hate carrying. Of the 4 glass types pictured here, which one is the waiter talking about? Keep in mind that they all weigh the same. I don't know how D weighs the same as A, but alright. I don't know how B weighs the same as A. I think A is probably the one. A is probably going to be the worst one to carry, right? Because you can't stack the glasses, like, inside each other. You think it's B? Wait, why would B be the worst one? Well, I don't know if it's like a mixed box of glasses or whether it's just all of the same type of glass. Actually, I imagine you could be right, actually. So he always carries as many glasses as he can at a time, which means that B is probably the worst one because you can fit more glasses in the box, which would make the box heavier. Is that not a good answer? I'm going under the assumption that each box of glasses only has that type of glasses in it. If that's the assumption that I'm making, then I would say that B is the worst because it would make the box heavier because all of the glasses weigh the same. So if all of the glasses weigh the same, then the box that has the most in it would be the worst one to carry. So it would probably be B. I'm going to say B.
should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
The glass type in question is B. This is the only kind of glass that's stackable, which means that you can fit a lot into the box, making it very heavy and a pain to carry. There you go. C is an ugly glass. No, I agree. Huh. I had no idea that my brother was going to Disneyland. Apparently my brother just arrived at Disneyland. Well, I say just arrived. He arrived half an hour ago. I just don't pay attention to WhatsApp notifications, apparently. It's not a Discord notification. I don't check my phone, usually. So for the people that have done it, how's today's hurdle? You reckon easy? Alright, let's have a look. Just get it out of the way now. What? What the hell is that? I mean, it's clearly Mambo number 5, right? It's... Hang on. I have a guess. I no longer have a guess. All right, fuck it. I need to skip a guess. I mean, okay, I think I know. There we go. Easy. Got it in 2. Fuck me, that. How is somebody supposed to get that from just a cough at the beginning? I didn't even know that song started like that. song called? It's Wonderwall. I don't think I agree that it would stack that well, personally. Yeah, like you could lie it down flat and then like cross section it. But it obviously doesn't work as well as B. And for that reason, like you wouldn't have as many glasses in there, which is why the answer isn't C. The question wasn't which of these glass types is overrated. The question was which one of these glass types does the guy not like carrying? Glass would only go down like a third of the way. That depends how weird it was. How wide it was, not how weird. Noel Gallagher is the one who signed my Blink-182 shirt many years ago. Yeah, I remember you saying about that. About how you were at like some concert festival thing and Oasis were there, and the only thing you had for them to sign was a Blink-182 shirt. Oh, I'm going to the casino, that's right. There's Bostro. I recognize that white pinstripe suit anywhere. Quick, everyone hide. Where are we hiding? Supposed to be on guard duty, you clown. Stop slacking off. I wasn't slacking off, Bostro. I was just, you know, the only thing I ate more than a loafer is a loafer who makes excuses. But there ain't no buts about it. That attitude is what stops you moving up in this here organization. You know what? You're finished here. The family don't need no clowns like you. Get lost. Come on, Bostro. Don't kick me out. I ain't got nowhere to go. You hear that? Yes, I heard get lost, loud and clear. What about Thuram? Did he manage to pick it up? Did you hear what that big man said, Thuram? Get lost, get lost. Hey, we did it. You've had Mark Hoppus sign that same shirt? Nice. Wait, how do I get to Chinatown again? Is it this way? Your most exciting concert story is an embarrassing one. Oh, yeah. Of course he's gonna share, otherwise he wouldn't mention it. Of course. Trust me, he's said and done plenty of embarrassing things since I've known him that I have more than enough ammunition already. I mean, that's not really that embarrassing. Is that embarrassing? Or are we getting to the embarrassing part? Okay. Of course you're going to go back to Persona after Danganronpa. Why wouldn't you? Nobody expected anything less. Pavel? Exactamente. So wait, what's embarrassing about this story? Six frogs are sitting on logs. Get them hopping around so that each frog is on a log with a ribbon that matches its own color. Here are the 3 rules that you need to follow. Frogs can hop to an empty adjacent log. Frogs can leap over an adjacent frog to reach an empty log. Frogs can't leap over 2 frogs at a time.
Here's my answer.
Well, that was easy.
No
Correct.
puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Where have they gone? They must be preparing for a frog capella. I did see the card that you posted. I don't see an issue with it. Is this where you say now, oh, I'm in this picture somewhere? Oh yeah, there you are. I see you. I see you right there. You look at that. The Persona event should be around in a few weeks. Ah, cool. Even back here in, what, 2003, he still looks old as dirt. Jesus. Why is he just wearing a t-shirt that says no more landmines on it? There's a related story down here that says couple slams Ryanair after accidentally boarding the wrong flight to Alicante. Couple have slammed Ryanair after accidentally boarding a wrong flight. They said it was concerning that they were allowed through the boarding gate at Manchester Airport and onto a different plane. It was only when a passenger told them that they were in the wrong seats that they realised that they had boarded the wrong flight. Okay, the question is, where were they actually going? And is Alicante nicer than where they were going? George Clooney is the person males want to age like? Hmm. I don't know. How old is George Clooney? Okay, how long ago was this photo taken? (2020). Yeah, I guess so. Nobody is a better example of aging well than Clooney. Demonic, hello. Hey. Oh, I'm glad that my Google history doesn't get saved. I've just Google searched well-aged men. These are terrible examples. I mean, I guess they're not awful examples, but they're kind of terrible examples. Yeah, nobody looks any different. Whatever. Oh, you're actually making brownies today? Ah. Those can't ship that far? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, probably wouldn't be allowed. Shame. You think Henry Cavill should be the next James Bond? Nah, see, I'm one of those Team Idris people. You don't think Idris either? Why not? Hang on. Okay, so I can drive through those sections. Alright. Oh, wait, I think I'm gonna need to use a jump here and a jump here. We can use an... up here, a left here, down here, a left here, up here, and a right here. Oh, I fucking pressed the wrong button. Fuck. Oh, I actually left it there. Alright, let's have a look, see if that works. Boing, boing, boom. Cavill is British, so it fits. Ghost is British, should he be Bond? Yes. I mean, Rivy's not wrong. Cavill also has charm. I have charm. Hey, you shut up. Yeah, that's right. See that? I'm quite charming. Is he though? Is he though? Also, fuck you. Do you want to get timed out again? You prick. We just need to stay out of sight and let Athurum use his magic. Easy. You're gonna do the one thing everyone does in 2022 when they get called out for their actions. You're only saying that because I'm Australian. that a thing people say? I don't know how that worked, but it worked apparently. It's all thanks to our friend Athorum. People start shit nowadays, and when they get called out for it, they say, you only say that because I'm blank. Alright. Well, I can tell you right now that that will never be the reason why I ever call anyone else out for doing anything. Because I can tell you right now, I hate you all equally. So, you know, doesn't matter where you're from. Oh yeah, except Rivy. Rivy's fine. But the rest of you, equals. I thought that that didn't need to be said, but you know, I thought that just kind of was expected. So it matters where you're from. I mean, oh god, how many puzzles? I need to have solved 50 puzzles? Oh, well, I have solved 50 puzzles, so that's good. Yeah, I would say that, it's equal. George McKay. Who is George McKay? This guy? You think this guy should be bombed? No. The thing I hate the most is when other autistic people say I can't play that player. You can't help it on autistic card. What do you mean? You've used that card, Frost. What do you mean? You've literally done exactly the thing that you say that you hate the most. You've done that exact thing. No, you have done it in a 100% serious way.
Your future self.
Wait, who's
is just
Richard
down
Madden
this
again?
road. Don't you find it a bit unnerving?
It's quite a peculiar sensation, I must admit. Yes, quite.
I still can't believe there's another Professor Layton running around.
2022, James Bond needs to be a woman. No. I mean, 007 can be a woman, but James Bond shouldn't be a woman. Like, that's... There's a difference there. Also, I think I agree with Aquila that I think it needs to be somebody young, right? Because you want to kind of... not so much typecast somebody into the role, but you want somebody who can do it for a bit longer than like 2 or 3 movies, right? Because I mean, a Bond film comes out like what, once every 4 or 5 years, something like that. So yeah, I guess if you want somebody like that, you would want somebody a little bit younger. Yeah, I don't think Cavill should do it. Like I'm sure he's a nice guy and everything, and I'm sure Cavill himself is pretty charming, but I haven't really seen him in anything. Like I don't think I can think of anything off the top of my head that I've seen him in actor-wise where I've been like, now that's James Bond. He's a very, I don't want to say bland or like wooden actor, but he definitely, from the things that I've seen him in specifically, has played very kind of not very interesting characters, I guess. No, he was saying Tom Holland played Nathan Drake, and I think he's saying Cavill was good in Kingsman, but... oh no, not Kingsman, Man from U.N.C.L.E. Okay. I remember this TV show. He doesn't need to be a good actor, it's Bond. Yeah, I didn't even know that they made a film of Man from U.N.C.L.E. Wait, so who's it? Richard Madden? Oh yeah, I mean, I feel like this guy could be Bond. How old is he? 35? Okay. Yeah, I mean that's a guy that I could see playing Bond for sure. Yeah. Why not? Bag work stuff. Alright, Rivi. I'll see you in a bit. Have fun. Yeah, I just want Cavill as far away from Bond as possible. Like I said, I'm sure he's a nice guy, but like he doesn't. Nah, he doesn't do it for me in as Bond.
I assure you, the man is real. You'll see soon enough.
Oh, there's a train over here. Interesting. Alright, give me the puzzle. What have we got? 64, break time, 30 points. Let's go. One of these students broke a window, so you ask each of them who did it in order. A, I didn't do it. B, A is telling the truth. C, D is lying. D, it certainly wasn't me. The one whose story sounds fishy is the culprit. Who is it? It's this one with the devil horns. I mean, you could be right. What are these students? Ah. I know whose story is fishy. It's not about the fact that C is not vouching for anyone. C is the right answer, but for a different reason. So the question says, one of these students broke a window, so you ask each of them who did it in order. I didn't do it. A is telling the truth. D is lying. It certainly wasn't me. The one whose story sounds fishy is the culprit. Who is it? The exact wording of the question is very specific here. Exactly. How does C know that D is lying when we hadn't even asked D anything yet? Because we asked them in order. Why would C say that D is lying?
Here's my answer.
That's
I knew it.
That's right, C broke the window. He said that D was lying, even though D hadn't spoken yet. It doesn't get any fishier than that. Fucking golf club. Why? Why would you smash a window like that? Oh, yeah, I should probably save. I don't think I've saved for a while. $10:33. When's the last time I saved? 50 minutes. That's not too bad. Right, I need to go to the bathroom and grab myself some lunch. I'll be back in a few minutes. And then we'll crack on. Yeah, I'll be back in a bit. Hello. Sorry about that. Something came up. Oh. Alright, what did I miss? Night Race. Hello. I have a very embarrassing question regarding the Sonic franchise. Is Tails male or female? Yeah, I'm pretty sure male. Hey, you thought Tails was female this whole time? Got lost in my own house. No, not quite. I should have a full roast dinner instead of a usual cheese sandwich. No. What is this? Russian bingo. Oh, I see. So I needed to solve 50. And I've solved 63 puzzles. That's pretty good. Did you? Is that right? Fucking cheater. Fish and shrimp. Unheard of. Yeah, I mean, we all got it on the second attempt. All of us. Every single one. Trying to figure out if you should pair it with fries or pasta. I mean, you can't go wrong with fish and chips. When counting on his fingers, this eccentric man counts in the order you see in the picture below. After he's counted from 1 to 5, he returns to his thumb and goes on counting in the same order starting with 6. If he continued counting this way, which finger would he land on when he got to 763? I mean, could you not just do 700? No, 763 divided by 5 wouldn't work, would it? Oh yeah, it would just be whatever number, it would just be the third one, wouldn't it? Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. 0, 0, so 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, we already knew we had to go to the Towering Pagoda. Why were we asking for directions exactly? Another banana skin puzzle, let's go. Hmm. Where would this put me? Back to the beginning. Hmm. Oh, yeah, I don't know why I wasn't spotting this before. For some reason I thought there was a banana down there as well.
This. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Bonanza. A hidden puzzle. Here's an equation that's been written using matches, read as Roman numerals. It means 1 plus 11 equals 10. What's the minimum number of matches you need to move to make this equation valid? One. You only need to move one. You only need to move this one here. After the equals. Well, I guess you could do it either way, right? You could either move the matchstick here, or you could move the matchstick here. This one. You could either move it there, or you could move it there.
So yeah, you only actually need to move one.
How about this? Let me think this through again.
What? Oh, this is some bullshit. You don't actually have to move any. You just look at it upside down. Ah, this is fucking bullshit. I swear to God, if that's the answer.
This one's as good as solved.
Fuck me.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Nah, fuck you, game. Fuck you. That is bullshit. It is. No, you're right. Got these shops and it smells like something amazing is cooking in one of them. You've taken a liking to the area. Let's try chatting to a few of the locals. Hello there, young lady. Hello there, sir. Hiya. And hiya to you too. Isn't that wonderful? I do enjoy a nice round of greetings, don't you? You always get a proper greeting from us. That's what gentlemen do. The world would be a nicer place if more people were like you two. People around here are so, what's the word? Uncouth? That's what Mother calls Londoners. You live around here? I do. Father moved out here and brought Mother and me along. I think the move was a rather terrible idea. Father hardly ever comes home these days and is putting Mother in a terrible mood. What kind of work is he doing that keeps him there all the time? I have no idea. All I know is I'm never going to become a mechanical engineer or marry one. My father's an engineer? That's right, Father moved us here after somebody bought his old company. Isn't that amazing? Can you imagine buying an entire company? You'd have to be ever so rich. Certainly would. You know, Father told me a great puzzle about a rich man once. Did he? Why would he do that? At an antique shop, a rich man is looking at flower vases that have portraits painted on them. Wow, the profile, the big belly. It looks just like me. I'll take this one. Vases only have faces painted on them, though. Which vase did the man choose? Yes, who would do that? Who would do such a thing? You think it's B? I don't know. I feel like it could just as easily be C. Although... You reckon? I mean, he's just talking about the vase. I don't know if... The thing is, like... It could be A as well. Which one has a closer profile? No, I mean it's a vase, all right? Anyone who says vase needs to leave. All right, fine. Why do we have so many vases? Him upside down. Oh, you mean turn the vase upside down and then... Wait, no, what? How does that make sense? Oh, wait, you might be onto something, actually. But I think it's this one. Because look, you see the outline here, right? There's the outline there. And then you've got a little bump. And then you've got a little bump. And then you've got this bit, which is this bit. I mean, it doesn't look identical. You have it right. You have to remember, right? Well, does it... No, because look, this is the... Hang on. This is the bump of the tie, right? And then this is the bump of the nose. I think it's just poorly pixelated here. Okay, but my question is, how does the one that you think it is... Wait, you think this part's the part that doesn't match up? The indent. This part. How does that part not match up? It's his nose. Nose, mustache, and then forehead. This part is his nose. Right here. This part here is his nose. This is the tie. And then this part here is the nose. Right? Like this. It's upside down, you have to remember. Yeah, we already got one wrong, so now I don't care about my perfect record anymore.
I knew it.
Stupid matchsticks. Okay. Weird picture of her, alright. You got it, jolly good. As an aspiring gentleman, I do my best to solve any puzzle that comes my way. Ah, a new delivery request. For a Thurum. 5 rope. Man, these parrot puzzles are bloody ridiculous. Okay. Okay, you need to be a little bit higher. Huh. Yeah. You were thinking about picking up the Danganronpa manga? I see. But wouldn't the Danganronpa manga just be exactly the same as what you've already played? The problem with the Danganronpa games, I think, is that they don't really have much, or like visual novel games in general, don't really have much replayability, do they? This young student has drawn 5 shapes on the blackboard, but one of them is not quite right. Circle the shape that doesn't belong. Why bottom right? Three, 5, 7, 9. Oh, you're reading that as 9s. Oh, I was reading that as 6s. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, for whatever reason, I was reading that as 6. I mean, it could be 6s or 9s, right? I think it's the last one. Okay, I don't think it's the last one. I think it's this one. There you go. Yeah, I think it's this one.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Just as I suspected.
You don't have a puzzle for me? Get out of here. Look, I misclicked, okay? I get a bit trigger happy sometimes. A London twist on traditional Chinese food. Fish and chip suey. Spotted dim sum. Jellied eel noodle soup. Or pork noodle soup. Bowls of plain noodles and pork noodles are lined up in a row on the counter. With the minimum of fuss, line up the bowls so the bowls of plain noodles and pork noodles alternate along the counter. What is the lowest number of moves it takes to accomplish this task? Note that in this puzzle, simply switching the places of 2 bowls counts as 2 moves. Wait, you can do it in 1 move? Can you? Move the first to last? But that would be 2 moves. Oh no, I see what you mean. Just move this bowl over here. I thought you meant switch the last bowl and the first bowl. Okay, yeah, so I guess the answer would be 1, wouldn't it?
Here's my answer.
No
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Noodles got cold. Just eat the first one, no moves needed. Game sucks, get it out of here. I mean, it's no puzzle agent, is it? Has anyone here played The Room? Yes. I've actually played 4 Room games on stream. Paper cuts. 2 squares of paper, A and B, are shown below. Each piece of paper has been folded in half and then folded in half again, as shown in the images. Right. The dotted red line on the rightmost image of paper A shows where a cut will be made. Your task is to cut paper B so that when you unfold it, the cutout shape in the middle matches the hole in the middle of paper A. Draw the cut you need to make in the rightmost image of paper B. Where in the middle? Well, I was thinking something like this. But I guess it wouldn't really matter which way round it goes, right? Like, could you do it like this? Would this be the same? To be fair, some of the puzzles in the room are ridiculous. Okay, so hang on. So if this folded over like this into a triangle, and then it folded over again, and then the cut was made here, like this. No, because the cut would be made like this. Cut paper B so that when you unfold it, the cutout shape in the middle. Cutout shape in the middle? Matches the hole in the middle of paper A. Oh, wait, no, because paper B is folded. So you need to make a cut. You need to make a cut in paper B. Yeah, it's folded. It's folded into a square. And this is the inside of the square here. So if this is going to be cut into a square, I think you need to cut it like this. You need to cut this part out, because this would make a square. So you would cut it like this, I guess. Because then that would leave a square in the middle. You think that's too big? Oh no, because if the paper's the same size... At least it looks like the paper's the same size. Jesus. You think the bottom 3? Well, you think the line should be cut more like that? No, that would be way too small. I think it should be like that. Oh, no, because you wouldn't cut along here. To a right angle? What does that mean? You mean like this? No, it's like this. This would not leave a square.
How about this?
Yeah.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Well, I mean, a square is a square. It wouldn't matter about the orientation, would it? Alright, he's gonna give me a track for the car. Oh, we only get one. We only get one jump. This has to be in either left or right. I'll go down like this. Sulfur, hello. Okay, so if we do it like this. Okay, if we move these down one. And we can put another down over here. A right over here. Everyone's rushing to see me play Professor Layton. That's right. As everybody should. See where we get if we go up. Oh, hello. Wait, hold up. We actually don't need the jump at all. I mean, I'll put it there for fun, but why not? Wait. The square is a switch that lowers and raises the bridge. I went to the doctor yesterday and you had to go through a parking lot just to get to the parking lot. I see. I remember this guy. You don't want to let us through. Why is Windows tweeting about this? Hello, Falco. Oh, I know why they're tweeting about it. Because they're not. They never tweeted that. It's a lie. Do you not double check these things? And he has nothing to do with Microsoft. No. You still prefer the Psychic from Persona 4 over 5? I think everyone does. No, Frost was the owner of Microsoft. Yeah, that's Frost's secret identity. He's Phil Spencer. You were too excited to check it. Well, although, hang on, wait a minute. Wait, no, they did actually tweet it. Hold up. Okay, no, never mind. My mistake. No, they did. I think the April announcement is a game, given 2 games are out and the Persona game is out for fall/holiday. I think Atlas JP wants to replicate 2018 release windows, having 2 Persona games released in that year. 1 Team Maniacs game and 1 Vanillaware release. And then Windows responded to that tweet. Not once because you haven't brought it to Xbox. Yeah, they did actually tweet that. Interesting. Arena and the standing game. I mean, Arena was always on Xbox anyway, because when it first released, I played it on 360, but that doesn't mean anything. Literally means nothing. Xbox is irrelevant. I agree. I mean, the only reason I have an Xbox is to play 360 games. Like, I have a Series S, and I only have it to play 360 games. It's the reason I didn't go for a Series X. Because who the fuck cares? I have a PC. Literally means nothing to me. Ten close brothers and sisters live together. Now, Luke, let's imagine that you're the 8th child. The oldest daughter is the 2nd son's youngest sister, and the 3rd son's older sister. The 4th son is the 2nd daughter's older brother, and the oldest daughter's younger brother. There are no boys in between the 3rd and 4th daughters. Is the 3rd child from the bottom a boy or a girl? Wow. The X is better since you can use discs. Listen, I haven't bought a physical copy of a game for at least 10 years. Having a disc does not mean anything to me. Okay, so let's memo this out, shall we? So we have 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so this is us. Now, the oldest daughter is the second son's younger sister. So these two have to be boys. Because the oldest daughter is the second... Wait, actually, no, that's... No, yeah, that is true. That is right, right? The second son. Like, if this is the... Oh, no, because we could be the second son. No, because even if we're the second son, then we would still need to be here. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. So these two definitely have to be boys. Is the second and the third sons... No, because that would make us the third son. Oh, no, we're the eighth child. Wait, we're over here. Yeah, no, sorry, we're over here. This is us. This is us over here. We're the eighth child. I was reading it wrong. So the third child from the bottom. Wait, are we not the third child from the bottom? Like, if this is the firstborn, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'll just do 10. Third child from the bottom would be us, wouldn't it? 8th is the second child from the bottom. 1 from the bottom, 2 from the bottom. Okay, so we're looking for number 7, are we? Last physical game that you bought was Death Stranding, and before that, Metal Gear Solid 5. Yeah, I'm sure that the 8th child would be third from the bottom, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say boy. Which I assume is B.
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
That's right, it's a boy. I told you at the beginning, Luke. Let's imagine that you're the 8th child. My question was asking about the 3rd child from the bottom, or in other words, the 8th oldest child. That 8th child was you, Luke, and I know better than anyone that you're a boy. Yeah, see? Easy. No, that's Luke from the future saying it. Because that would be a little bit weird. Wonderful, of course. I expected nothing less from myself. Nor should you. No puzzle was a match for Professor Layton's apprentice. Blatant vandalism. This old brick wall has been decorated with an unusual design. 5 different shapes have been painted on a white background as shown. Just by looking at the picture, you should be able to tell which color of paint was used the most. So which one was it? Touch the tin of paint that was used the most. Okay. Now, do we have to make the assumption that every one of these bricks is the same size, despite the fact that some of the bricks look smaller than others? Oh, yeah, I guess it would be, wouldn't it? Yeah, I wouldn't expect to see sky. Very much.
How about this? I knew it!
Yeah, white. The white background used the most paint, without a doubt. There you go. Something going on with Sky? No, she just fucking hates you. Why? You're probably not gonna see her very much. Can I sell Luke for another copy of P5? It wouldn't... You wouldn't even get enough money to buy a paper inlay of Persona 5. My name's Slate. Okay. What can we do at the train station? Where can we go? Oh. Alright, fine. Alright, tell me the answer. People say he disguises himself and goes walking around town. He could be standing next to us now and wouldn't know. He could be anyone. What about you? Got any info? What about you? Do you know anything about Layton? Yeah, we're doing a research project for school. Yep, that's it. Oh, this guy wasn't in here before. Who would have thought such short legs could move so quickly? I don't know. Have you ever seen a roundhouse kick from a midget? Listen, I'm just out here making jokes about tofu, alright? Where'd he go? Dr. Avogadro? Hmm. Oh, there he is. I mean, we could just follow him and find out where he's going. Just follow him. Why are you not just following him? Oh, okay. What are you drawing over here, Slate? Oh, I couldn't go this way before. Oh, God. Oh. Alright, give me a sec. Ow! It banged my leg. Why is the weirdest part of it the fact that it mentioned royal? The whole thing was pretty weird. Why would they mention... Why would they tweet about it at all? Seems so unnecessary. I actually don't know that much about Bob Saget. And I don't know that much about Gilbert Gottfried either. Other than the fact that he voiced the parrot in Aladdin. That's it. Yeah, I think I don't actually know anything about Bob Saget. I know that there were a load of people that were upset about it, and I was just kind of like, yeah, I don't even know who this guy is. Oh, it's another one of these. I quite like these. Okay, well, this one has to go here. Okay, that one doesn't go there. Oh, it flips like that. I see. There we go.
Here
Easy.
goes nothing. Did you see that?
Know them or not, they were both pretty good comedians, and it's sad that they passed. Is it weird that I've just kind of become, well, not even become, like I've never particularly cared about quote unquote celebrity deaths. Like they've never really had that much of an impact on me. I mean, they were definitely celebrities. Sticker for book 3. And we got a new parrot. Okay, so that has to go there. So where do we go after that? Not like that. Damn, overshot it. Overshot it again. Actually, this might work. Nope. You're lurking while driving? Yeah, you definitely, you definitely shouldn't be talking in chat if you're driving. Okay, we tried that one already. Oh no, that's the timer one. Okay. Okay, the first one's got to be right, right? Could do something like this. Okay, that's not how I expected that to go. Oh, it's the guy who's scared of us. Hello, Edgar. Myrtle. I was going to guess Edna. Meeting place where animals can find friends. You and a Thorin play nicely together now. Man, the fact that this parrot is called a Thorin is hilarious to me. Anything about this room strike you as familiar? Yeah, this is the Granny's shack. Granny Riddleton. Different from all other bees, is that right?
Oh, so you want to hear about me, do you then? Sure, all right. It's a gripping tale of a lonely drone's triumph over adversity. To become a puzzle bee. I'm talking...
Gotcha!
No! Beasley!
That's better. Bugs are so very icky, don't you think? You really can't slap them enough. Ugh!
Stop doing that! I think he's had enough slapping for one day. Now how are we supposed to solve all those puzzles that we left behind?
Oh, no worries there, my fellow puzzle aficionado. Taking care of puzzles is my job now. Granny's put me in charge, so just leave it to me.
Granny who? Oh, right, of course. So then you'll...
That's right. You can call me Puzzlette, because that's my name. Hope to see ya soon. Soon.
Right.
Isn't it just the cutest thing you've ever seen?
Right. Right.
You should...
You need to gather more information? Okay. And have this finished the next time you visit. Okay. Do 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 do. So wait, what were you agreeing with them on? Oh, I see. You can never smush a bug enough times. Eh. Oh, he's married to Myrtle. Okay. Hello, Myrtle. I mean, she's like, oh, I'm working myself to the bone. What does she do all day? Alright, back to Rudolph. Or is it Randolph? No, it is Rudolph. Okay. Okay. Quite fond of Old Father Thames. What is this? Now what? Could go with the river. There was that hill that we walked by on our way to Chinatown. Alright, so how did Flora die in the future? That's the question. Because she's not around, and there's probably a good reason for that. I mean, we were planning on going to the restaurant at some point, yes. Wait, who the hell's this? I can't tell. Alright, Professor, let's go. What the hell is this?
Watch out, Professor. That rabbit looks awfully jumpy. I don't like that glint in his eye. He looks like he could attack us at any moment.
Well, you've always had a way with animals, even those of the more cantankerous variety. Why don't you see if you can't befriend the little fellow?
Befriend him? Right. He doesn't look too friendly, but I guess I can give it a shot.
What do you want?
Hello. I hope you're enjoying this lovely day.
Wait, the rabbit
Would
talks?
you mind if we pass through here?
Yeah, you humans are so full of yourself. Always acting like you own a place.
We do own the
But
place.
This here's my turf. Take one more step and I'll rearrange your kneecaps.
Sorry, Mr. Rabbit. I didn't mean to.
Mr. Rabbit? Ah, please. What storybook do you get that from? The name's subject free, okay? And don't get any stupid ideas about us being friends just because you know my name now.
Of course not, Mr. Subject 3. I don't mean to impose, but we really do need to pass through here.
Those puny ears of yours don't hear too well. I thought I made it clear that this is my turf.
But we just...
You just say thugs, Bunny. God's sake.
Ah, shut your trap. Look, I'm not an unreasonable. If you want through that much, you're gonna have to solve this puzzle.
Fair enough. Bunny hop. An uncommonly clever rabbit has imposed some rather strange rules upon its movement. It can jump 70 centimeters forwards, but after every jump forwards, it must jump 30 centimeters in the direction of its tail. If this rabbit needed to travel 10 meters in a straight line, what is the lowest number of jumps in which it could cover the distance? Wait, 10 meters? I mean, I would have to do it in... 20? right? Because it jumps a meter every time it jumps forwards, because it jumps forwards and then it jumps back. If it span 180 while it was in the air, this thing's only worth 20, so the answer's got to be simple. It's got to be 20,
How
right?
about this?
Yeah.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
That's right. The answer is 20 jumps. After every 70 centimeter jump forwards, the rabbit turns around 180 degrees, jumps a further 30 in that direction. In the direction of its tail, thereby covering a meter in 2 jumps. You're welcome.
I was born in the mean streets of London.
The mean
Separated
streets of
from my
London.
parents at an early age. I would never see them again. It wasn't long before I was kidnapped and sold as a lab animal. I thought it couldn't get any worse. I was wrong. The research facility I was taken to was the most miserable place on Earth. It was there that the whitecoats started calling me subject.
Oh, whoops.
That's a strange name.
Yeah, it's because it wasn't so much a name as an ID. I was a test. There was a subject 1 and a subject 2 there.
Keep accidentally
Who
pressing the
knows what
button too
happened
much.
to them?
I don't mean to stir up painful memories, but you said you were a test subject. So,
You want to know about the test they did on me? Just thinking about it makes my fur stand on end. Well, this was one of their favourite routines. They'd throw me in a room and cut the lights. There'd be a loud noise like nails on a blackboard. Next thing I know, I'm in a totally different room. Even now, I've no idea what they were doing.
that sounds awful.
Have you two worked everything out?
Did you hear Subject 3's terrible story? Apparently, he was forced to be a test subject in all these weird science experiments.
Our friend here carries a heavy burden on his shoulders.
Poor little fellow.
Poor little fellow. Spare me your
Poor little
pity.
fellow.
Life is hard, kid, and I've had it harder than most. None of it really matters.
I don't fucking know.
The sooner you stop expecting good things to happen, the better off you'll be.
What kind of attitude
We're
is
looking for the
that?
evil Layton
You're
at the
free
moment.
now, and you've got your whole life ahead of you.
Ah, so now you're gonna tell me how to live my life, huh? Go on then, get out of my face before I bite the lot of you!
So the red mark doesn't actually... Oh, the red mark is where I'm supposed to end. That's right. I guess I can't put that on there, can I? No. You've got it already? How have you managed that? Oh, this isn't a tree. Oh, now that I know that's not a tree. Easy. Give me a sec. Oh. Ugh. It's not a bad cover for that. Wait, EB Games? That's not Electronic Boutique, is it? Oh, it is. Yeah, we used to have those here. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It would work out to be about the same price. Diced dates. You've decided to make a special pair of dice for your desk that can display each date of the month numerically, as shown by the 12 at the top of the screen below. Each date must use both dice, however, which means single-digit dates like the 1st and 2nd of the month will be displayed as 01 and 02. You thought you had the design sorted, but the layouts below can't display all dates. Draw a circle around the one number that needs to be changed. Well, 01, 02, 03, 04, 05, 06. I mean, it has to be the 7, right? No. I mean, this 2 probably has to be changed for a 0, right? I would assume. Oh, I see. I thought we were just doing months. Alright, never mind. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. You can remove this 6 and replace it with a 0. You don't actually need a 6. Because you have a 9 over here that can be used as a 6. What? I think I liked it better when you were just a punny bastard instead of a D's nut prick. Ugh. Is there something wrong with my answer, Aquila? You didn't seem too sure. Oh, where the fuck's he gone? Is there something wrong with my answer? You didn't seem too sure before about whether my answer was right or not.
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Yeah, 6 needs to be changed to a 0. Easy. Walks in wearing a top hat, orders a coffee, finds a seat by the window. Okay, I guess we're done here. Oh, it's the constable. What was shit about it compared to the first one? Oh, it just was the first one, but with some shitty additions, right? And Beacon. Of course the guy taking care of the lighthouse is named Beacon. Couple of weird, unnecessary... Is that the one where they go to that drive-through wedding place? You have created a scene with the following conditions. 1 male is standing in front of a child. 2 males are standing behind a female. 1 male and 1 female are standing behind a male. 1 female is standing behind a child. You created the scene with a minimum number of people. How many people are there in your scene? Depends. Is the child male or female? I was that one. Okay, I have seen that then. Oh, I read about like kind of a cool movie yesterday. It's a Korean movie. Fuck, what was it called? It was like, it's called something like The Cop, the Yakuza, and the Devil or something. Oh, fuck. What was the name of that film? The Gangster, the Cop, and the Devil. That's the one. The Gangster, the Cop, the Devil. Yeah, it sounded pretty interesting. I don't know. I was just trying to remember the name. It was something like that. I couldn't remember the word gangster specifically, and Yakuza came into my head because I saw something on Twitter earlier about Yakuza. We leave the answer to this is 3. I was thinking the same thing. Because, like, if you have it set up like this, right? Where you have one male is standing in front of a child. So if we have the child here, and then male here, 2 males are standing behind a female, and then you have a female here. 1 male and 1 female are standing behind a male. Yeah. And then 1 female is standing behind a child. Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right.
Let's see if I've got this right. Well, that's settled.
3's a crowd. 1 adult male, 1 adult female, and 1 male child. That's all it takes if they're standing as shown. Oh, they're facing different directions as well. I see. How could you be a star lighthouse keeper? Employee of the month for the entirety of the UK. Lighthouse keeper. New delivery request for the Parrot.
Welcome back!
Who dares? Oh, GJ. Hello. Yeah, my notifications seem to be a little bit delayed these days. I don't know why. Hmm.
Welcome back!
Oh, hey, that one was pretty quick. TJ, thank you for the 34-month resub. And Tofu, thank you for the 10-month resub. How you doing, Tofu?
Piss off, ghost!
No, you piss off. Ten whole months, I know, right? It's crazy. Wait, Tofu, you did the wrong one. You did 2200 yesterday. Oh, wait, do I even need this one then? Oh wait, maybe I need this one on the way back down. This can't be right. Oh my god. You've been subbed longer to you than I've worked at my last job. Only because you can't physically assault Ghost. Oh dear. Ghost is a good hard worker. That's not true. I've really been slacking the past couple of weeks. I've just been so tired. I can't even remember the last time I finished a full-length stream. Ugh. I know, it's weird, like, I'm fine in the mornings. Like, you would expect me to be a bit tireder in the mornings, but, like, I'm absolutely fine in the mornings. And then when it gets to, like, right around 4 o'clock, that's when everything just starts going to shit. Ricky, hello. Oh, it actually reminds me, I'm getting my booster tomorrow. Just to let you guys know, tomorrow's going to be a short stream, because I need to get boosted up. How's your new job, Tofu? You've been doing it for a couple of weeks now, right? How is it? took this week off. It's dumb AF, but at least I can be left alone. Wait, you've only been doing the job a week? How have you taken a week off already? I don't even look at my friends list on Steam. Oh, this one's 60. No one has ever tried over the impassable gate. Give it a try if you dare. Make it to the top and I'll let you pass. Okay. Hmm. Oh, it's because you were sick. Oh, I see. Tofu gives a fuck? Alright, we're all screwed. Hmm. Hmm. Yes, I know I have to get the green down. That part's pretty obvious. You would never solve this? Puzzles are harder than anybody. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of puzzles like this. Aha!
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
Nailed it. Since the boss was right by, you must be the one he's been waiting for. Does that mean we can enter? Head down the street to the pagoda. We wouldn't keep him waiting if I were you. Alright. In we go. Parrot Pagoda's not far now. The Layton from your time and the one from mine are finally going to meet face to face. That might be tricky because our professor's not here. Hmm? Where's the professor? Like he just disappeared. But he just solved that puzzle that got us through the gate. Yes, and then we walked through the gate together. He was a bit ahead of us by that point. I think he might have waved at me before he vanished. But where did he go? I'm not sure. He was smiling as he dashed off though. Why? I have no idea. The professor's actions always have some purpose though. Hey, Flora, there's a piece of paper stuck to your back. It says, "Kick me." Embarrassing. Someone must be playing a trick. There's something written on it. It's in the professor's handwriting. Have a look. It says, "Go on without me. I'll catch up with you soon." I think we should do as he says. The professor's never led us astray after all. I agree. This is probably all part of some brilliant plan that the professor's concocted. Well, very well, but we'll... Okay. I was reading that game, alright. Photo finish. This photo, taken at the finishing line of a race, has been cut into strips and mixed up. Before it was cut, the photo displayed the runners in the order they finished the race. Which of the runners came third? Can I move the pieces? No. Okay, so this connects onto here. This one goes behind here. This one goes behind this one. And then this one goes behind this one. Okay, so this connects here. Actually, hang on, maybe we can do it a little bit easier than that. We can draw a line here and a line here. Then this one, we can draw a line here and a line here. And then this one, this one's the first one. So this is the first picture. And this one goes here. And this one, these two get switched around. So this one goes here. So the order we are missing one, right? Okay, so if that one goes there, you think I should use arrows? Four, three, five, two, one. Four, three, five, two, one. Yeah, I think one is the last picture. Yeah, it would be yeah. Yeah, you're right.
This puzzle has met its match. Success!
Yeah, that's the order we put those in. Blast! You solved it! Nah. If my bruv was here.
I hope we find the professor soon.
Poor thing. You're just lost without him, aren't you, Luke?
You're a fine one to talk.
Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Let's be off.
Where did you go? 1 minute you
It's
were
the
there,
evil one.
and the next, you'd vanished.
My apologies, Luke. I just needed to check something. But enough about that. Come along, everyone. The towering pagoda is just steps away.
His voice doesn't even sound the same.
At last, we're here. And somewhere up there is the future Professor Layton.
Perhaps, and perhaps not. I suspect this whole affair may be more complex than we originally thought. Yes.
Huh?
Yes. Yes, quite. Yeah. Suppose it would be too much to expect the door to be open. See, the eyes of this dragon seem to be the key that unlocks this door. Sounds like a puzzle. Let me handle it, Professor. I'll have the door open before you know it. Eye of the dragon. Let's go. These dragon eyes are not spheres, but dodecahedrons. That means both of them are 3D objects made up of 12 pentagons. Though one of the eyes is already made, the other one still needs to be assembled. Which option, A, B, or C, will create an eye that's exactly the same as the other one when folded together? I'm really not good with stuff like this. My instinct immediately said A, but could just as easily be either of the other two. I mean, I don't particularly care about my perfect score anymore, so I'm just going to say A.
Here's my answer.
Aha!
Phew, that's a relief.
Fucking got him. All set. Smashing work, Luke. There's no time to celebrate. Let's head inside. Great. What's this contraption, Professor? It appears to be a peculiar set of goggles. I think they're too big for me. Let's see. This is some sort of personal projection device. Personal what? Think of it like there's a television for one, Luke. Only the wearer can see the image displayed inside. I wager that there's a puzzle in these goggles that only the wearer can see. Solving it is probably the only way to open the door. That's high tech. It should fit me comfortably. Let's have a look. What do you see, Professor? Those glasses make you look like a bug. A robot bug. Something's coming into focus here. These two circular images show what you are seeing through the right and left eyes. The images were originally the same, but one of them has now flipped right-left and rotated an unknown amount. The shapes are all the same as in the original image, with the exception of one which has been slightly altered. Circle the shape that's been altered. They've been flipped, right? Is what it said. Okay, well, the star's going to be the same. The circle is the same. The staple thing. See, originally I thought it was this, but no, that would get flipped like that. Star isn't the same? No, the star's the same. Star is at an angle? No, it's just in a different position, that's all. Oh, wait, hold up. No. Okay, so all of them are in the right positions. I was thinking that it was going to be a positional thing. You see it? Alright, hang on, let me see if I can get it. Alright, never mind then. I mean, if we were to flip it, it would be like that, right? And then if we were to rotate it in 4 positions, look at where the pink thing is pointing. It's pointing parallel to the line that goes through the circle. Well, no, because it's been flipped and rotated. Or do you mean that because it's pointing to the bottom here, but to the top here? I think I see what you mean. Yeah, okay. Go with you, why not?
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
The answer is shape G. It's easy to be fooled by the flipping, but if you pay attention to the relationship between the shapes and the axis, the answer is pretty easy to find. Sure. Yeah, what a relief to take those off. I was feeling all lightheaded and was having trouble focusing. And it was all worth it. Thanks to you, the door's unlocked and we're free to move on. So gloomy. And there are dragons all over the place. You're the ones who've been bullying my brother Barmy. I'm gonna pay for that. Layton went crying to the older boys. What an impressive act of bravery. Quiet you, what was I supposed to do back there? I was outnumbered. There, I understand. You're only small and you knew you had no chance of stopping us. So you're getting this big lump here to do the dirty work for you. Sticks and stones, sunshine. Believe you me, if the boss allowed violence in the pagoda, I'd have pounded you already. Since I can't do that, I'll have to socket you with this vicious puzzle. Would you like me to deal with this one, Big Luke? Don't trouble yourself with this piece of riffraff, Professor. I can handle anything he dishes out. Two criminals want to use this board to seal off the cave where they store their smuggled goods. If they cut the board into two pieces of identical size and shape, they'll be able to seal the cave entrance completely. Draw lines on the board to indicate where it needs to be cut. I mean, they want it cut into, what is it, two identical sizes and shape. I mean, I guess we would just cut it like this, I guess. No, I don't think that works like that. Oh, no, this one's actually really easy. No, you don't need to match it to the cave or anything. They just need to be cut to the same size and shape.
This puzzle has met its match. It seems I was right on the money.
Yes. Okay. So much for that puzzle. What are you going to do now? You're lucky the boss doesn't let me rough people up in here, but you got to go outside at some point, and when you do, watch your back. Yeah, too right. All bark and no bite. Come on, everyone. We got places to be. The room is covered in mirrors. It's very confusing. I've got no idea which way we need to go. Seems we've hit a dead end. How do you think we should proceed, Big Luke? Maybe we have to press a hidden panel in one of the walls to open the door out of here. Close, but not quite. If my guess is correct, the door is hidden in the dark over there. Can't just rush headlong in. I see what you're getting at. You saying that this room is a puzzle, Professor? That's right, Luke, and I'm about to solve our way out of here. 50 points. 16 circular rooms are arranged in a square as shown below. Beams of light shine in straight lines from each of the 4 letters, A, B, C, and D, and exit through the 4 yellow arrows. Two-sided mirrors in 4 of the rooms reflect these beams. Each beam passes through the number of rooms that's listed on the letter. Identify which 4 rooms contain mirrors and the direction each mirror faces. Press the rooms to add or remove mirrors. Do, do, do. 40% off. Okay, so this goes through 5 rooms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 rooms. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 rooms. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, is that it?
Let's see if I've got this right.
Oh!
Well, if at first you don't
I know which one I
succeed.
forgot. Yeah, I missed... Yeah. Yeah, I know. Fuck, I missed this one. Because I knew that it bounced up here, and then, like, it bounced off this one and went out there, but I just forgot to put this mirror down. Ah,
That should
so
do the
annoying.
trick. Just as I suspected.
Seems my theory was right. This way, everyone. I think this is the top floor. We must be close now. Future professor's quarters are probably on the other side of that door. Are we supposed to make it across this huge gap? Anyone else think this floor looks like a giant sliding block? Another one? Is the floor of this room is yet another puzzle for us to solve. Alright, come on then. There's only one way to get across this room. In order to proceed, you have to work out how to put the 4 pieces of the dragon walkway back together. The spiked ball can also be moved freely. Fuck. Wait, do I just need to move the spike ball out of the way? hate these fucking puzzles. Hmm. No wonder this one's worth 60. Yeah, at this point I might as well. Okay, alright, okay, wait, okay, yeah. Alright, yep, okay. Yep, no, yep. Yes, no, yes, no. Oh, I feel like I'm close. Ah. Alright, fine. Listen, I would argue that we could make it across there. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this pathway right here that we could go across. Uh, actually, that might work if I put it over there like that. Oh, hello. Huh. This T-shaped block is on the wrong side. Ah, that's so annoying. Can I do anything with this, though? Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on. Wait a minute. Ah! Wait. Yes. Yes!
Let's see if I've got this right.
Fucking hell. God, I fucking hate those sliding block puzzles. Oh my god, they're so annoying. Safe to cross now. Okay, stand back. We're opening the door. Last we get to meet the future Professor Layton. Let's be careful. Hey, Sky. Hello.
Professor, is that...
It's evil Layton.
Welcome, Herschel Layton.
I demand an explanation.
Are you really Professor Layton?
Yes, of course. Don't you recognize your old friend?
I don't know. Something about you seems... off.
Surely you recognize yourself, Herschel. Misfortune, our fortune, is a result of your ambition and genius.
Just tired. As always.
What is it, Professor?
You've put on quite a show, but it's clear to me that you're nothing but a charlatan.
Oh, is that so?
What tipped you off, Professor?
Yes, what indeed? I'm all ears.
You, sir, are a fraud, and exposing you for the imposter that you are will prove simple. Fascinating. Do continue. Luke, would you be so kind as to solve a quick puzzle for me? Right now, Professor? Aren't we in the middle of something here? Okay. It's been like 2... Listen, I've been tired for like 2 months. Blocks have been carefully stacked as shown in the image below. The image is a view from the side, and the perspective has been rotated in an unknown direction. Gravity is acting on the blocks, so any block not touching the surface or a block below it will fall. When you're looking at the blocks from the correct angle, which direction, A, B, C, or D, is up? What? You think D is up? The pink one gives it away? Which pink one? This pink one? Oh no, this one. Oh, because if D was down, this piece would be here instead. And if C was down, this yellow piece would be here. So if B was up, this yellow piece would be down here. If A was up, this pink piece would be here. If C was up, this blue piece would be here. Oh, and I guess these green pieces as well. Sure. Yeah, I think you're right. I think D is up.
How about this? I knew it!
You got it. D is up. When you look carefully at the stacks of from each angle, you can see which blocks would be pulled down by gravity, with the exception of D. Exception of when D is up, all other possibilities involve falling blocks. Yes. Okay. Yes, the boy is quite bright. We all know that, but what does this have to do with anything? I'm getting there, but first, a question. I have a pen in my pocket that's either blue or red. Would you tell me what color it is? What a terribly uncharacteristic query for you to make. There's no logic for me to work through. I'm not a mind reader, and I refuse to guess blindly. How can I solve your puzzle without a single hint? So in other words, you have no idea what color pen I have in my pocket. Let me guess. It's like a pen that he's used for like 20 years, and it's always been the same color, and he should know what it is. Of course not. That's funny. Oh? Luke, what would happen if you removed the bottom row of blocks from that pile I just showed you? The rest of the blocks would fall down, I suppose. That's right, those blocks in the middle of the structure don't float in midair. Only by resting on the blocks beneath can those blocks stay elevated. If you were really my future self, you would have experienced this very moment before. There's simply no way you could forget it. Given your answer, I can only assume that your memory of this crucial event is missing. But remember those blocks. All blocks are supported by other blocks. When you remove one, everything on top of it comes tumbling down. Same goes for memory. You can't simply be missing a whole block of memory. It would destroy your very persona. It all makes sense now. I see. So what color is the pen in your pocket then? My pockets are empty. There was never a pen to begin with. What?
I had a feeling you were behind this, Dr. Stun Gun. Or, should I say, Dimitri Allen?
An impressive deduction. Does anything ever get past you, Herschel?
What? So confused.
Hats off to you, Herschel.
So you're the one who's been kidnapping scientists under my name. But why?
Have you ever tried to build a time machine by yourself? It's a Herculean task.
This is Liam O'Brien.
And by pinning the blame on you, I could disguise myself as one of the poor
Maybe.
scientists who vanished. Conveniently, that also provided an excellent way to lure you here. After all, the virtuous Herschel Layton would never stand by as someone sullied his good name. Sure enough, you came running. And faster than expected at that.
Alright, I'm going to see if I can guess here. So this Dimitri Allen guy was part of an explosion 10 years ago in the present, not the future. He was part of an explosion 10 years ago. I'm going to go ahead and assume that one of the people who was also part of that experiment was that Claire woman who gave Layton his top hat. I'm assuming she was also part of the explosion. And I'm going to go ahead and guess that this Dimitri guy had a thing for her, but she chose Layton, so now they hate each other. It's my guess anyway.
You're a real piece of work.
So why me? You could have chosen anyone to be the scapegoat.
Oh no, it had to be you. You see, you play a critical part in the completion of my time machine. Or rather, your memories do.
What are you saying?
The best part is that I've already got what I need from you.
Of course. So that strange device.
Finally catching on, eh? Those glasses you put on were a cognitive... In
Oh,
layman's terms, a memory recorder.
But what use could you possibly have for my memories?
Why, they provide me with data, of course. Your memories contain all the information I need to recreate that fateful day's experiment.
Which day?
The day I lost everything that mattered to me.
I still don't understand.
I'd imagine you know quite a bit about loss yourself, Herschel. Think, man. I'm talking about Claire.
Claire.
As you know, time travel is based on movement through wormholes. One end of the wormhole is anchored in the present, but every wormhole also needs a point of origin. And to find this point of origin, one needs data. Both you and Bill had substantial interactions with Claire on the day of the accident. Using your memories of those interactions,
Bill? Who the fuck's Bill?
Triangulate the point right before her death. Of course, finding a wormhole's point of origin is no easy task. If my calculations were even the slightest bit off, I could be trapped. Forever.
Then why take the risk? What do you stand to gain?
Everything. You see, like
Oh my
I
god.
loved Claire.
So you intend to travel back through time and save.
What a shocking revelation to no one ever.
Surely you wouldn't stop me. After all, haven't you wished for this yourself?
Nothing can excuse the kidnapping of all those scientists. Not even this, Dmitri.
You disappoint me. I had hoped a rational man like yourself would understand that the ends justify the means.
I don't see it that way.
Then what's your next move? Turn me into the police? I'd like to see you try.
You're mistaken in thinking I came here to report you to the authorities. I'm here to stop the man who's been dragging my good name through the dirt. Ah, that's a noble sentiment, Herschel, but you seem to have forgotten one key detail. Towering Pagoda is my stronghold, and that means you're on my turf. I have more than enough men here to overpower you. Look here. What? This 18th century relief illustrates our situation perfectly. It displays 2 warring factions of 5 troops. The stars indicate the strength of each soldier. The red troops represent you in your current situation. The right troops are mine. But the white troops are mine. It should be fairly clear who the victor will be. The white side has more powerful troops. There's no way red could win. Exactly. Your apprentice has a good head on his shoulders, Herschel. I think that's a touch premature to praise him in this case, Dmitri. I don't see why our troops need lose, provided the battles are fought one-on-one. Sounds to me as if you simply do not wish to admit defeat. If you think victory is possible, prove it. Each soldier will engage one soldier from the other side in combat. Pair each of your red troops against one of the opposing white troops. Your troops are marked with an icon depicting Professor Layton. The strength of each soldier is represented by the number of stars on his banner. Arrange the forces so that the red side avoids defeat. So we've got 1, 2, and 3 stars. Oh no, we got 3 1 stars, 3 3 stars, and 4 4 stars. Or how the fuck does this work? How do we beat a 5-star? What was that noise? How do we not lose? Oh yeah, I guess we could do it like that. We don't need to win, we just need to avoid losing, right? So this would be a tie. This would be a win, this would be a win. This would be a loss, this would be a loss. So it'd be 0-1, 0-1. Yeah. Think that works? Although I don't know. This is so dumb. Each side wins 2 fights, loses 2 fights, and ties 1. It's a perfect draw. Of course, what the red side lacks up in troop strength, they can make up for with strategy. I find myself once again impressed by your logic. Yeah, but then what's to stop the 4-star and the 5-star from just
done,
fucking up the
Give it up,
1-stars?
Dimitri.
Give it up. Oh, no. I'm just getting started.
The Prime Minister.
Who is that?
It's Bill Hawke.
Bill Hawks.
Oh, that's
As you
Bill.
can see, my hostage here is something of a big shot. So I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
You're a monster.
Oh no.
Alright. So we're at 8 out of 10. Oh no, we're trapped.
I hate to disappoint you, but it seems you've failed to ensnare the genuine article.
Huh? Professor? How did you get there?
Just what is going on here? Why are there 2 of you?
Which one is the real professor?
What?
It's Don Paolo.
Don Paolo?
If he's in here,
Fucking knew it.
Where's the real
Called that as
professor?
well.
Huh?
I told you it wasn't him the whole time.
this is getting far too complicated.
Yeah, what's going on?
Take note, Luke. A true gentleman never plays his...
I knew it
ace
wasn't his
only if
voice.
Absolutely necessary.
Hey, Layton, here's an idea for you. Why don't you quit it with the lectures and get me out of here?
Help us, Professor!
Be patient, Luke. I just need to find a way past this lock.
First step. Alright. In order to open the cage, you'll need to decide which button to push. The rules are simple. Think of the buttons as squares. Each symbol indicates a direction, and you proceed from square to square following these directions. Star is left, moon is right, sun is down, water is up. There is one square you start from which allows you to pass through every square exactly once. Touch that square. Okay, if we start with water, we go up, left, up, right, up, left, down, left, up. Okay, we don't start there. We would have to start here. No, because then that would just put us back into the same situation. Oh, we want to start at this. No, because that would just put us into a circle if we started there. So I guess we want to start here. We start at this star. We go here, here. You find the square you can't proceed from, that should be the last one, and just go back from there. Is this the game where you first meet Luke? No. Yeah, I think we start from here. Because if we start from here, we go sun, moon, water, star. And that's got rid of all of this down here. Then we go up here, down. Yeah, I think we start from here.
Let's see if I've got this right. Well, that's settled.
Oh, done. Apart from the last square itself, all squares from a single path leading to its last square. And you realize this is easy to find the starting square. Easy. It would seem the tables have turned, Dimitri. It's a rather delusional statement for someone with your hot horn for logical thought. Look around you. In case you hadn't noticed, you're deep within the family's headquarters. I need only say the word and my men will come rushing to my aid. You underestimate me, Dimitri. Do you think I'd be so naive as to set foot in your base without a plan of my own? Meaning? This building is fascinating in its complexity. I saw plenty of spots where one might conceal a trap or the like. On my way up here, I set up a few diversions of my own. Call for your henchmen if you like. I imagine most of them will have their hands full with for a few more minutes at least. Clever, Herschel. Very clever. Come on, boss. We got a Scarper. Seems I must concede defeat for now, but this is far from over. I look forward to seeing you when our paths cross next. Drat, they're much faster than I thought. There's no chance of us catching them. Oh no! What's wrong? All this commotion allowed Dimitri and his men to grab the Prime Minister and take him with them. Of course. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Dimitri's activated an alarm. This place will be flooded with family thugs before long. There's a distinct possibility that we may have to fight our way out of the towering pagoda. Didn't you take care of Dimitri's men? Blah blah blah. Not quite, I'm afraid. The few diversions I managed to set up will only last a few more minutes. The path we took on the way in is almost certainly swarming with family now. Our only hope is to find some sort of emergency escape route. Dimitri's a prudent man. He may have one hidden somewhere in this room. We must search this place thoroughly. Okay, well, we are going to search this place thoroughly tomorrow. What a cliffhanger. What a cliffhanger to end on, eh? Crazy. Absolutely insane. I don't think I can do anything with the picture book right now. Nope. Alright. I am going to get out of here. As I said earlier, tomorrow is going to be a little bit of a shorter stream because I need to get my COVID booster. So I'm probably only going to be playing for a few hours tomorrow. Maybe like 2 or 3. Because we got something to do in the early afternoon as well. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow. TJ, thank you for the 34-month resub, and Tofu, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate it. I will see you guys tomorrow. If not, I hope you have a good weekend. And I will catch you next time. Have a good one. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.